We are getting the jobless claims data from the U.S. government, despite the government shutdown. And senior economics reporter Steve Leisman joins us with the data and a look at what all the alternative job numbers are telling us, and a very firm conclusion about the state of the labor market we're going to get from Steve, I'm told.
Thanks for setting me up there, Joe. Yep. That's not going to happen. I'll do the best I can. First, let me give you the jobless claims data.
Good morning, everyone. Give me 1 second, please.
Seasonally adjusted by Haver Analytics, our data provider, rising by 10,000 on the week. Still a modest 229. You can see that in the next chart. They're rising. It's the top of the range where they've been the past several months.
Good morning, everyone. This is BESTSPY live trading.
Edging higher together with that surge in mass layoffs that we reported yesterday from Challenger. Well, that suggests maybe some further weakening ahead that bears watch.
Market opening soon. Too quick. Time is 9:29 on the board. The news we have overnight is that stock futures fall with Friday tech shares weak again. Nasdaq heading for a big weekly loss. The news is too bearish and mainstream. Let's do a quick legal disclaimer. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for information and educational and entertainment purposes only. Time is 9:29, 30 seconds on the board. Here we go. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. Please consult your personal financial advisor about your personal situation before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situation. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everybody. Market is opening. Nvidia is at 184.14, SPY 667. Right, do we get a quick test of 666? Let's see. Bears are trying. 367, 12. Wow. That is market just opened. We are pushing south, trying. Time is 9:30. Let's see if 9:30 bounces and creates an algo range. We are already at 666.66. Good morning, everybody. Everyone in the WhatsApp group as well as the YouTube community. I'm gonna go look at the cues. Oh my lord. Bears are overnight. Market open. Showing in control. This is morning cycle. Let's see if they create a little trap that morning. Gold is on top of the wedge. It was on yesterday as well. Time is 9:35 in 3 seconds. 9:30 is bounce trying at 666.60. This is 9:35. 9:35 is testing the floor already. I cannot draw the pivot point. I cannot draw the high of the day and the low of the day, because this is morning cycles. Market just opened. The VIX is also spiked. The bears are pushing into 935. This is algo range testing. This thing could bear trap right here, right now. 666. We got it. So I want to see how it does. It's an area of interest for me coming into today. Algo range is breaking lower. Algo range is at 930, 930. 935 is setting the floor. There's no confirmation, or at least, well, it's testing the bottom of the algo range. I don't know if this line is correct. Let me see if this is the actual 4 p.m. close on the Qs. It looks like 935. Deciding what to do into 940. 940 is here in 3 minutes. In about 5-10 minutes, I will draw the high of the day and the low of the day. Just right now, too quick. All right, 935, low of the day. All right, 935, low of the day on the Qs as well. The divergence on the floor has cleared at morning cycles. Morning open, I mean. All right, the bears are in control, right? From 930 into 935 at the minimum. 940 is here in 2 minutes. Just because it went lower into 935 does not mean it will go lower into 940. All it means is it did, right? All it means is the wind was trying to be bullish at pre-market into 930. Wind direction is now showing south from 930 to 935. Let's see if 935 stops it or bounce it to cycle confirm or not, right? If this goes lower into, there's 40 seconds left until 940 now. All right. I'm in gold right now. I am not in SPY QQQ. I'm in a bunch of gold. I added to my gold position on Monday, November 10th. So I did do that. The bears are the ones that are pushing lower, right? We are below 666 right now, right? Let's see if we regain 666 at some point, right? This is 666.47 right here, right? They broke the morning algo range 930 to go lower. They could bounce it at 930 or 940 or not, right? I don't know. We'll really see. Wind direction, south trying off of market open. Gold trying to go lower off of market open. Palantir spiked up crazy and then trying to go lower. Nvidia going lower. Nvidia 183. Right? Dr. Barry. Part 2. Right? I said the title as a joke, right? The Big Short Part 1, the movie. Is Big Short Part 2. Nvidia 183. Insane. Right? Insane. From 202, I wish I had my 200 puts, I'm not gonna lie, but honestly, what can I do? That is insanity. Right? Dr. Barry, you call that a fucking historical knife if you ever seen one. From 215, 207 to 183. This shit is absolute bearish. Today is completely different, right? Gold going lower. Filled the 4 p.m. gap of yesterday. Let's see what happens, all right, on gold. Gold also has a trend line right here that was holding yesterday in pre-market. Holy fuck. Sorry for my language. Let's see. Holy fuck. Big FOMO on SPY and QQQ, but I don't care. I'm on gold. Holy fuck. That is insane. 940 this is. Right? They broke down the algo range at 935 and now 940. Let's see if 940 stops the floor or not. 940 is the low of the day for now. They broke down the algo range, signifying at 935 the first candle of the 933 into 938 the second candle of the 950 a.m. and now we are deciding what to do. There may be a bounce here to create a cycle to confirm to go lower or higher. Or if they're so goddamn bearish, they could show more lower and then bear trap later. We'll see. LOD, HOD on the Qs and SPY. Wow. Kind of hard because mainstream media was so damn bearish, and then now it is actually bearish at market open, at least right now. 668 to 664 is insane. You cannot lie. That is super. Right? At market open 930, 609, 604, right? 668. That's literally like a one 5-minute type of done deal, a 10-minute done day. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my god, it's probably expensive as fuck right now. I'm not even looking at SPX or SPY, but honestly, wow, wow. That's all I gotta say. And they spiked my gold 365, right? I had 365 gold puts on Monday. My average price was $1.13, and they sent that thing all the way down to literally, I don't even know what it was. They sent it down to like, let me see. They sent it down to 97 cents. It's not even that much, but I DCA'd a little bit. But yeah, crazy. Market FOMO. I'm not gonna lie, big FOMO. Market open. All right, 940. Let's see if it bounces. This is 940, not 950. Sorry. All right, 9:45 is here in 3 minutes. 9:43 a.m. signifying 9:45. Right now we can draw the wind direction and the trend direction. There could be a trap at morning open. What I will do right now is send the SPX put to call ratio. Right, they went north from pre-market into 930. They went south for 10 minutes, 930 into 940 at the minimum. The wind direction is north or neutral from 940 until the cycle, until the wind, or until the time confirmation says, oh, we're about to break the floor, or we actually broke the floor. Until the floor breaks, until the roof breaks, nothing broke. Everything else is hope, right? Everything else is hope, as in we make hope roof. We hope in between the two. We hope on the floor. It is not a bull versus bear. It is a mathematical, statistical, deductible thing, right? This shit is not a 50-50 bull versus bear, right? This is a 33.3% versus 33.3% versus 33.3%. Using cycle, using time confirmation, and using okay, now we will draw the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 box, signifying smart money, possibly, dumb money, possibly, institutional versus retail, possibly, right? This does not mean this is the floor. This just means that they could be used to hurt the 3/3, right? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. We'll see. SPY 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 as well. All right. Dangerous day today. Not gonna lie. Today is Friday. That is the truth. Friday. It's Friday. All right. Let's also hit the like button, folks. Thank you all. Time is 9:45 in 13 seconds. MACD volume bearish. MACD volume bearish. Let's see if the bears keep going a while in market open, or let's see if they get trapped. There is no cycle confirmation, long or short. The market is building a cycle right now off the floor at 9:40 in the morning. Time is 9:45. 9:40 created an algo range right now, right? They did not go higher into 9:40. They went higher into 9:42 and rejected into 9:43 and then bounced. So that is an algo range, whether you like that or not, or whether you believe in that or not. I will mark it because I know it is an algo range. So 9:40, 9:40 algo range created. 9:30, 9:30 algo range created. Let us mark the price of that 664.30, 665.50. That's a $1 range. 667.96, 660, 650. That is $1.50 range at the top. We'll see what happens. Gold is trying to bounce as well. Market is trying to bounce. This is 9:45. So 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 is also being created here. 9:40 to 9:45, trapping the bears here, but it could go to VWAP and then reject algo range and then go higher or lower. I don't know. We'll see. Time is 9:45. All right, guys. Hit the like button, please, and if you are new, hit the subscribe button. What we do on this live stream is best analyze the intraday stock market using cyclical analysis, time confirmation, fundamental analysis, technical analysis, blah, 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 and more to find the real direction, trend direction, and traps. If you like that sort of stuff, you are at the right place. Right? There's an algo range here on the Qs as well. I need to draw it. Right? Why are we rejecting here and why are we hovering here? People are wondering, right? I don't do shit off candles. I do shit off setup. So while they're wondering and they're like, oh, big green. Oh, yeah, it's going to go up. I was going to reject. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 I think it's going to go here and there. And yeah, bullshit, right? It's at the algo range. Right? That is what smart money is doing. This is a pivot point. This is pivot point trading. This is morning cycles, right? Maybe pros are playing this, but in my opinion, I don't know. This is Friday. I think there were higher things at play. Nvidia, Palantir, and like maybe, I don't know, QQQ SPY from last night. And I just want to see what happens. Into, I don't know when. Maybe that's another setup. But all I know is the market creates setups 24/7. That's all I care about. So I will do what I care about. 9:45 is bouncing. So there is a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 created from 9:40 into 9:45. Let's see how far they go. Let's see where they go. All right, VWAP somewhere here's the midpoint. QQQ and SPY looking different. There's a spike candle up there too. So let's see. Let's see. Look at that rejection, right? In the middle of nowhere. Why is that? Can someone explain me why? Pull back in the algo range, right? This is not bear control. This is 50-50. This is, they might go down here and test the LOD and bounce it. They might break it. I just gotta watch. I'm gonna send the SPX put to call ratio because that's what I said I'm gonna do. Let's do that. And also hit the like button, folks. Thank you very much. Let's hit the morning likes so that new people can come in later intraday when President Trump also comes on to greet the president of another country real quick. It is not a meeting. Oh yeah, just help me press the little like button. Look at that little 9:45 pullback, and this time is 9:50 already. Right, this is 665.09, 9:45 bounced to 9:50. So this is algo range created at 9:45 as well. I'm just not marking it. Right, something's going on here. I don't know who's in control. QQQ looking different than SPY, right? QQQ went lower into 9:50 than SPY. I think QQQ is a little bit weaker today. All right, SPX put to call ratio is being sent right now. And there is a lot of puts and calls. Why? Because it's market open. This is floor testing, floor hoping. Okay. This does not mean it's going to bounce. This does not mean it's going to reject. All it means is it's creating a cycle right now, not breaking the floor. So it is trying to maintain the bullish cycle since 940. If the low, the 940 breaks somehow, then yeah, this is toast. But I mean, 940 clearly didn't break, but they were so damn close to it on Qs. So let's see. Now that is looking more bullish than that in one single candle. But 1 minute ago, it looked hella bearish on that one candle. I just don't want to do shit off candles right now. So that is crazy. Can't even call bear. This is bear in control, but I can't even fucking say it. You know what I mean? Because every single candle, that's just literally what happened yesterday, right? They were this is insane. Number one, this is insane, right? They're barcoding on this algo. Please tell me this algo range crazy, right, guys? Right? This is floor testing, right? This technically didn't break the high to 945, so this is technically in confirmation lower, but I mean, this is not breaking the floor either. It's so nasty, right? It's so different today, too. Look at this shit. They went lower into 940. They went higher into 950 in 1 minute, extending the cycle to at least like this. And then they're about to, like, they could bull trap or bear trap big time right now. I don't know. This is crazy. Something different, right? Something different today. SPY was it might be wilding because it's at 666. It could do whatever, and I mean zigzag, zigzag up, zigzag, zigzag down, zigzag, zigzag. Or I might be speculating on that too, right? But I'm just saying we are at 666 already. I feel like I don't feel comfortable enough because I don't have enough setup at 666. Like the setup was to 666 from like in my head. You know, like, you guys understand what I'm saying? Like for me, right? Last week into this week. So yeah, I'm just watching on SPY and QQQ a little bit. I need more. I need something more to tell me, except gold. That's why I'm in gold. I see a setup on gold, but I'm just chilling on SPY. Chilling a little bit on SPY. QQQ as well. Floor, hoping, testing still. Scaring out bulls as well, but I mean, it could trap anyone instantly. That's the problem. All I see is one good from 930 into 940. That was one clear, and now it's just a shit show. Alright, when that algo range broke or something, right here. Alright, 1, 2, 3 minutes, 4 minutes done. In the 1/3, 2/3, and then yeah, I don't know. This is in the 3/3, right? Bulls are trapped at morning open. The bears are trapped since 940. I'm on the sideline waiting for Coach Mike to be like, hey, wake up. Catch the ball. I'm on the sidelines. Pass me the ball, coach. Pass me the ball, coach. These are bears getting trapped right now. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. All this, and they were scaring out bulls too, but they could bull trap too after they hit the. I don't know. I'm just watching right now, but now this is the midpoint. I was expecting this to be done at 9:45. I was not expecting this zigzag down twice and then up. This is something different. Let's see if they bear trap off this now. Completely into the day. 950 bounced into 955. Stopped at the algo range. You cannot make this shit up, right? When did I draw this algo range? 15, 20 minutes ago, right? Did I draw this algo range now and make it up now and be like, hey, oh no, I think it's gonna go, no, like bullshit, right? I do things before. Market either does or doesn't. I don't bullshit. It's algo ranging. It's bar coding. Cycles are creating. It was bullish from 940 into 955 showing, but that's the midpoint. That's the truth. Right? If you like reality, I'm telling you, hit the like button, please. Help me out. I am doing the best given logical deductions right now of what's going on with the chart. Everyone sees together live all around the world. All right. Small cycle says 940 went higher into 945. 945 went lower into 950, but 950 didn't break 945 into 955, right? So what you would do is you do 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 like this. If it extends, it extends. With the cycle confirmation it's in. This is crazy on the Qs. But it was so damn bearish overnight and that market opened. I don't know. I didn't feel comfortable going in chasing. I didn't feel comfortable going against this shit. Like, it's at 666 though. So let's see if it gains traction here. Gold is pissing me off into next week. Starting to get hungry already, man. It's crazy. Hungry hippo. We'll see what happens. GOLD. Will I get squeezed? Will I get the bacon? I don't know. Gotta find out. Interesting on gold though, right? Pre-market yesterday, pre-market today. Like, if you look at SPY index, you could only, like, this is literally intraday right here, and now it's just kind of dumb, but it's also gold, so it's wildin'. Market is creating a cycle, confirmation happening to go higher or lower. 955 is right here, 60604, 60603. This is higher by 1 single cent. 955, same high, and time is 10 o'clock and 23 seconds here. 23 seconds. Bears are still. This is the 3/3 for the bull cycle. This could extend or not. Let's see. Now time is 10. This is true algo arranging right now. True algo arranging at 666.46. Alright, MACD bullish, RSI neutralized from the bearish push down. Alright, this is when let's see. If anyone's tracking the video right now in Palantir, if you can be like, oh, this is at this is at that, or Tesla too, I would really appreciate it. I don't really have time to switch over to Tesla, Palantir, and Nvidia, but I am kind of interested as well. I just don't have anything in it anymore, so I don't want to like feel FOMO, and like I also don't want to like waste time changing to it. But yeah, it's something cool too. Man, is this truly going north now, right? VWAP flipped, or is this the trap? Is the 3/3, right? This either extends, it's extending, This is 10 o'clock into 10. Today different, but also cycles are being created. So it's now 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Right, the 1/3, 2/3 has to be bigger. So technically speaking, it's something like this by a couple of minutes. Right, 1/3, 2/3 being the bigger box, and then 3/3 being the smaller box. RSI, MACD. I would be scared, honestly. It's the 3/3. That's why. Gold. Back to the trend line up top. No confirmation rejection, just candle red at the algo range. There's a lot of bears down there. There's some bulls at the roof. So we chop here and go which direction possible too, or we go test the roof, or we go, I don't know, test 665.50 again. Let's see. Market moving together. This is a 5-minute bullish channel from the bottom happening at 9:40 into 10 o'clock at the minimum. 10 o'clock is rejection trying. No confirmation rejection. It is just at the algo range on SPY at POC, and I think a cycle is about to be created, if anything. Damn, Palantir 173. That is crazy. That rejection happening. No confirmation. Nothing still. 10 a.m. rejection though. Alright, cycle is now being created to go higher or lower again. But now this is from the top of the 3/3. The people in the, right? These people in the 3/3 since 9:55 is in danger. That's how I look at it. Why? Because cycle being created. The candle coming in fucking nasty. 665.50. QQQ algo range tested right now too. This shit is nasty today. I can't even describe how scary and nasty today it is, because it's not, in my opinion, today is even more dangerous than yesterday. Right? Why? Because now everybody knows this shit's super fucking bearish. VIX is super fucking spiked, and it could go super spiked even more, and I'm fucking scared. So yesterday, honestly, it was like not known. It was not known. Yesterday, people were catching on into fucking market close. So, but yeah, now people know. Market coming in crazy bearish at 10. I don't know. This might test the floor or not. We'll see. What we will do is look at the market open when it comes out at POC. This is cycle being created now, right? If 10 bounces, 10 and 10 is creating an algo range again into 10.05, and 10.05 might play inside or something. Maybe my breakdown might break up, or they go lower from 10 to 10.05. Candle is about to start flying, so people are about to start dreaming and open. Probably. That's my opinion. Let's see. I am bearish on Bitcoin going into next week. Zigzagging at 666 somehow, maybe. Right. I really don't want it to go lower than here, to be honest. I don't know, this is scary, man. This is scary. I really could not possibly begin to say where I think it's gonna go. Market is creating a cycle and deciding. Time is 10:05 right now. 10:05 just started. 10:05 is deciding whether to go lower from 10. If the slow breaks, it is. If not, the bears are here. They're about to go test the LOD. It sounds crazy coming out of my mouth. I don't even want to say that. Now it's 1/3, 2/3. This could be 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and then they bear trap this, right? This is a 5-minute cycle lower signifying. This is the first minute of the 10:05 candle. I don't even know, man. They're going crazy now. Oh, LOD test probable. LOD test probable or major bear trap here, right? Today's title was either going to be the Big Short Part 2 or the Big Trap, right? Trap for who? Could be bears, right? It could be bears. It certainly is showing on gold. So, fuck knows. Bears are strong here. I can't even say that. The bears are not strong here because they did not break the LOD. Until the LOD breaks, this is... God damn. This is just candle hoping, right? That's what it is. That's the truth, to be honest. It's just candle looking bearish. Floor didn't break off. God damn. Time is 10:05. Is bounce strike. This is LOD. Floor hope testing again. MACD in volume is not that bearish, to be honest. Or is it? Shit wildin'. Fucking gold wildin'. Fucking gold. Market wildin'. Testing LOD with POC at the floor. I think it's gonna barcode at 666, but I mean, they might go lower and then come back up to 666. It's my mind that I want them to stay at 666. That's what I'm gonna say. I want them to stay at 666 and the gold to go down. I feel like if gold goes down or market goes down, gold will fly. Flight to safety or something. I don't know. I don't even know how this shit works anymore. Gold is correlated with spies these days. It's so fucking stupid. Sometimes it's opposite. Bears are here. Sometimes it's your LOD broke. This is no longer floor hoping. This is 10:05 LOD breaking, right? Algo range broke. They could pop right back up after they break the floor. Just because they break the floor here does not mean the bear's gonna hear and come for the next 20 minutes, right? All it means is they did since 10. Like crazy. Like that's fucking major power. That's Dr. Barry power right there. That is fucking crazy. All things going lower. Nvidia, fucking Tesla, gold, everything. Now, oh my god, again, right? This is actually turning into The Big Short Part 2, the movie. Right? This live stream is actually turning into The Big Short Part 2, the fucking movie, right? I literally made the title as the movie Part 2 as a fucking joke. I cannot believe how goddamn bearish it is today. Oh my god. 668 to 664. Someone literally got their lives changed in 30 minutes. I'm not even gonna lie. Someone out there in the world just on fucking straight up mainstream media news. So, they just made the floor. They could bounce here. Let's see. I don't know. That shit crazy. 663 extreme. Oh, you know what? They might be going to 600 QQQ. That's what I said yesterday, right? I said, hey, 600 and 666 SPY might be support, but that's weird how QQQ is at 603 and SPY is at 664. Yeah. Because I said in the WhatsApp group, hey, 666 SPY target reached, but I didn't say QQQ 600, but because QQQ was not at 600, it was at like 612 or something in pre-market. Man, FOMO, big fucking FOMO off market open. If I was just like fucking Michael Burry, and just did some stupid shit off SPY, honestly. That's crazy. Honestly, like, I do that sometimes, but this would have been the perfect day. Like, what the fuck? 668 in 1 minute, ripped down to 666. Like, that's crazy. Insane. Now that I'm looking at that, that's literally 1 minute candle. Oh my god. God did, folks. Let's hit the like button, folks. Please, please. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. It is important to remember today is Friday. It is important to have a 10:05 is bouncing off day, off the new floor. I literally said they could break the floor here, set a new LOD and bounce it, right? The bears are in danger here until the low of the 10:07 candle breaks. That is the reality. 10:10 bounced at POC. It is at what the and 10:10, right? Look at this shit. 10:05, 10:10 is at 10:07, right? Until that low breaks, there's a bull cycle creating off of 10:10 into 10:10 at the minimum. 10:10 is still here for 3 more minutes into 10:12. This is you got to pay attention here. This is how, they get the majority, and this is how they fuck people up, because this is literally making it look bearish and super bearish on purpose. Went lower, but this could turn into an accumulation zone, into rip it up into VWAP and destroy everyone, and then stay at 666, which is exactly what's happening right now, which is exactly why I was like, fuck that. I ain't doing shit. Oh my god. Crazy. I want gold to go lower, market to bounce. Maybe I'm hoping, but I really do. That's what I want. Shit is annoying. Gold should be going lower, and it's fucking going higher and higher. That is disgusting. Right? Good, good, nice off 10. But honestly, if you overstay and you're hoping off 10:07, this is the first single minute of the 10:10 candle. This is the first single minute of the 10:10 candle at 10:07, and they flip it. Time is 10:10, and people are up here thinking, "Oh, what the fuck? It's 10:10, and it already flipped on me, and I'm down 75." I'm talking about right now, hypothetically speaking, right? I'm talking about what happened to me 2 years ago, a year ago, whatever, and I'm talking about how I knew what was going on based on time. You're literally way too late, because people are not looking at cycle. People are not looking at time. People are not giving a fuck. That's the reason why this thing is almost so goddamn perfect. Holy shit. It's moving so fast. That is crazy. I was literally talking about that, but I don't even have the time to even think about going in or anything. That is so crazy. What the fuck? That is something. That is so fast. Like, oh my god. Off of 664. Like, literally, dude. Somebody, like, I'm telling you, I used to be one of them too. And, like, people are out there, and the majority, it happens. This is life, right? We all go through shit. There would be times where I'd be going in on a massive candle like that, and it breaks the LOD, and it fucking reverts in 5 minutes like that and kills everything. And I'm like, this is crazy. From 660 to 90 something. 663.98. It is at 666.44. That shit is fucking moving. It's like make or break. Look at that crazy V. Insane. Insane. That's 1010 too. It's a 1010 floor and 1010 bounce too. It's literally the same candle, right? So now there's a 5-minute candle creating something. And there's like a range, it's like a box here now. A fucking box. I'm gonna have to draw a purple box. Right, that's what we did yesterday. This is a range locked box until something happens. This is not breaking lower, not breaking higher. Unless it is breaking higher with all these bears trapped. That could be the setup too. I'm just gonna watch. I'm just gonna call things out for what it is, but I have to call things out for what it is. I'm not gonna be biased right now. I don't really care. Right? I don't really care. I don't really care about the bulls or the bears. I care about the tigers. I'm the tiger. I care about the piggies and the piglets. Right? And the quote of the day, folks, is right. Don't take constructive criticism from people that have never constructed anything that you have personally walked through, right? I saw that online yesterday, and I thought that that should be shared, right? You walk through the flames of fire in life. You do not argue with people that have never walked through the path you have walked. You're wasting time. So, hopefully, that is something that is, a helpful message. Bulls are trying off a 10-10 into 10-15. Algo range is being used. Purple box is in play. What is the purple box? The purple box is a range locked box until we break out or below or above. It is range locked box intraday. We will make this purple. How is the market going to break out or below or above? And there needs to be a 5-minute candle or higher that breaks out or breaks down. Until then, the setting is we are barcoding up and down near 666. That's the truth. Gold is trying to bull trap. Now we will draw the HOD and LOD on gold. Alright, the LOD is 935. Alright, the HOD is 930 on gold. The range is very tight on gold. I think the bulls are fucked. I could be wrong here too on gold. I think the bears are in danger here on SPY. QQQ. Let's see. Good morning, everybody. Welcome everyone that have came back from yesterday and the day before. We welcome everyone that is coming back. We welcome everyone that is trying to better themselves every single day and that want the best for themselves. So welcome everyone and thank you. And please hit the like button. I would very, very much appreciate that. They are bouncing like nothing, right? They might go test the HOD now. I'm not gonna lie. This is something crazy to see actually play out in front of my eyes. But I mean, the market does cycle and the market does go to the floor and does go to the roof. Stays at the midpoint, right? To make people think this and that, this and that. So they are breaking above this purple box now, trying. That is what it is. Let's see if that closes. Let's see if it sticks. Gold trying to go bullish as well. The 5-minute is pulling back from being bearish. I could see that. This is bullish looking on shorter time frame, but not much. Yeah, I could see short-term bullish too. I don't know how. They're already testing the HOD. Maybe they are not showing bearish too much to go here later, but it is rocking. It's rocking so vertically. That's the problem on SPY. It's rocking vertically. QQQ actually looks fine. This down looks fine. But this down, look at this shit. It's so much faster than this. 10-10 to 10. This is insane. Right? Fast candles are literally like chase candles, down or up. That's what I think. It's scary. Scary stuff. Above the midpoint, near the roof, trying to be. QQQ is actually at the midpoint of the intraday range. 0.5 Fibonacci. That is not a coincidence. 10 a.m. and 10:15. Right, that does not mean confirmation lower. I'm just saying, like, it's hovering at the 0.5 Fibonacci. There's a crap ton of bears here, and there's maybe not that many bulls up there. I don't know. Some in the SPX put the call ratio right now. We are algo ranging still at 66646, like we have been earlier. It's just when a thing goes up or down, it just feels like and it looks like it should go crazy higher or lower. Right? There's a lot of calls. There's a lot of puts right now. More calls that I see than puts. A little more. just updated the chart. Time is 10:20. They just bear trapped, so I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Right? SPX put to call ratio doesn't literally just mean, oh, perfectly this, perfectly that. It literally just means, you know, SPX put to call ratio, right? There's SPY put to call ratio too, right? SPY put to call ratio, QQQ put to call ratio. There's so much, but SPX is more valued, so we're sharing that. All right, let's get the market open from CNBC. Time is 10:20. Pretty please hit the like button. We have 220 people. We can push it way higher. Morning open. Thank you. It's only been 1 hour, so I don't want to push you guys too much, but thank you so much, folks. Thank you all very much. I love you all. Market open, opening bell. Here we are, CNBC. This is how the market opened at 9:30. Boom goes the dynamite on go. I'm sorry for screaming, right?
Country, I feel like started to get a little bit away from the administration on that as, you know, the months have gone on.
Goes the dynamite on
paying more for stuff, and especially as you
yes,
head towards the holidays. And you hear from some of the toy companies and things like that about what the impact may be going into December.
Right. It's all part of the macro picture. Very complicated right now.
Ding.
Let's get the opening bell.
Good morning. Opening bell.
At the big board is pencil.
I think I'm going to be paying for the CNBC Plus so that I could stream the opening bell on live stream. That would be something interesting. Now that we have
celebrating a recent IPO.
A bunch of people coming in at morning.
Will begin around 66.90. Scott, the 50
Look at how it opened,
on the
50-50,
S&P
right? That candle spike up at 9:30.
We haven't done that since the spring.
The S&P had no drops of more than 1% between August 1st and October 10th. We've had 2 in the last 5 sessions. So volatility is back. The VIX is up about 15%
Dr. Burry,
this week. So things have definitely gotten a little more volatile. If you look at the hyperscalers.
He said we just had one in the last 2 days. That's true. We did go down a decent amount. I want to go take a look at Tesla. There's some news on Tesla. This pay package thing, but I mean, I don't even think news matters.
Tesla CEO Elon. You know, I think there's a lot of people who are looking at what some people even describe as a split screen. This idea that, you know, Elon Musk is on his way to potentially $1 trillion pay package. He's got to do a lot for that to happen. At the same time, in our country,
it doesn't even matter about this pay package bullshit. It's just setup box being used.
I think people are trying to sort of grapple with sort of the larger philosophical question that's taking place in our country before we even get into
you guys see this, right? This gray box.
Well, it's definitely true that right now you have greater
this gray box they used to come down from all the way at the top.
You wrote about it in 1929 in your book when you
below
had
it,
those sort
and
of
then coming back and hovering
and it
here.
leads to
This is
a
no setup anymore.
backlash,
It's just
and I think
that is disgusting.
You're seeing that.
Look at that one candle. Like
when
that shit is not
at
normal.
The pay package.
What is this shit? 9:30 open in the
approved.
box, go lower, and then come back. That is disgusting.
If you were handicapping the situation, what do you think the chances are that he hits these milestones? I mean, the last time this kind of pay package was put together, people thought it was absurd. It was never going to happen.
I'm going to prove you right about historical memory because I remember you in 2018, and you were quoting all of your sources in the financial industry, and you said
market is deciding
50 some
with a bunch of doji we're literally barcoding at 666. Can't even say we're not because we are. This purple box being used. Can't even break out of the purple box. The 5-minute time frame says we tried and we failed, and we tried and we failed.
He's got to get 1 million robots sold, 1 million
this is what
totally
I mean.
driverless
I deduct
cars
shit
sold.
before the fact. Right? It's just up to the person to literally want to listen to the person or not. What they're actually saying, and listen for themselves and see if it's actually scam or bullshit or not.
But pulling back my historical perspective, you and I and many others thought it was unlikely last time, and he did it.
Here's a different philosophical question. So I love the sort of pay-for-performance idea. The truth is the Tesla shareholders will, if he does well, they will do even better. There's no question. Having said that,
creating an
you know,
algo
there's
range on
another
SPY.
view, which is you look at somebody like a Jeff Bezos or
We'll draw
Warren
this one.
Buffett, who got stock in their company
This is
at the very
unusual.
beginning and never got another
We
share
have
of
to
stock.
draw this. This does
What
not
do you
mean
think
it's
about
bearish. This
just
does not
those
mean it's
two
bullish.
different
This
approaches?
literally means it's not going higher or lower for now.
Certainly, I think that Musk
It's in
feels
the purple
he
box.
needs the stock not only for the money of it, he wants control of a company that's going to be taking AI and put it into the real world settings. And he's said this for 5, 6, 7 years. If he's going to do the Optimus robot, the self-driving cars, he
breaking down the
founded
purple box crazy.
OpenAI with Sam Altman because he wanted control over how AI would be deployed. And
Jorge,
in his
just
mind, keep
be
it
active
safe.
a little bit more,
He
man.
tried
This
to
is your
fold
second stream,
OpenAI into
second or
Tesla,
third or fourth stream. People
a
start
few
asking,
years ago,
that's
and
reasonable.
that didn't work. So I think the main thing here is him feeling that he needs at least
Time is
25% if he's going to have robotics,
Time is
Optimus, full self-driving,
25.
and AI all in one company.
What do you think about there was another vote.
Guys, nothing really goes on in the WhatsApp group anyway. Like, don't feel FOMO. All we do is literally laugh, smile, and say good morning.
Or I guess potentially all of those. It was really about a part of potentially.
I'm not trying to make fun of anyone, but it is not a. It's a free
platform,
alert room. Oh my god, free alert room. Oh, my life's gonna be so easy. Oh my god, oh no, I don't have to do anything anymore. No, it's not. It's a fucking community chat.
Because he wanted to have a separate AI company. He felt he needed to make it an
have to go
independent
somewhere
company.
else.
But deep inside, he knew it should always be inside of Tesla. Just like he thought OpenAI should migrate to inside of Tesla. What you had is the shareholders very split.
There's so many people
on the
that's
notion,
literally like that tried joining, and then they think they're in, and then they're set, and then they just go over somewhere else, and then they never come back to the live stream. Like, what do you think this is? You know what I mean? Like, what do you think this is? Like, I literally say every day you gotta kind of want it, and you kind of gotta try it to like try it, but like just because you literally get to see it visually does not mean things are gonna start working, right? You gotta actually do things to like start it working. But yeah, people literally just don't take things or listen to anything. But you really gotta just open your ears and like straight up just sit there and like listen to what that person is really saying and what you're really listening and thinking. A firm CEO. The market is continuously bouncing. Gold is continuously squeezing. So I guess not bearish, but it made it look hella bearish on that middle of the purple box. Algo range bounce. That is just something. That is something. All these candles coming in scary. There's a channel being created. It's just a little scary. What even channel? I don't even know. This is like a downward trending channel, but in a bullish flag. Downward trending channel in a bullish flag. Candle coming in spiked up a little bit. Like, we had a person that was in the WhatsApp group for quite a while, but the person literally just, like, I don't know, didn't have a single good time, I guess, because I literally just noticed what he would do is he would just be back and forth, not even here really, thinking it's gonna work, and like, I don't know, man, it's just how it is. I don't know, I'm really not trying to be mean here, but seriously, that's literally what I noticed. And people that have really been here and watching, I don't know, you can ask them yourselves, but kind of different, and I could kind of tell when someone's just, no care. Kind of have to care. Disgusting work. Right, downward trend is actually existing until we break out, but it isn't a bullish flag. I'm waiting and waiting on gold. I don't want to wait until tomorrow. Guess I am. Time is 10:30. Let's see. One of the hardest cycles being created. Very, very hard to read cycle being created. Candle coming in. Bearish. Nvidia bearish. Well, maybe this is leading today. Still. Looking exactly like Nvidia. I want to look at Nvidia. Yeah, I'm going to be looking at Nvidia right now. No, it did not even gap fill. That is crazy. 935 HOD. 1005 LOD. Well, my guess was they're about to barcode at 666, but it is kind of crazy to see it actually play out live. I am not going to lie. That shit was so damn scary. I can't even think of doing anything there. It's just so crazy. Friday. That's why I was scared too. Friday kind of scary for me. I don't want to lose any of my profit that I made already for the week. Gold is kind of squeezing me, but I feel like this shit's going to go into next week. I may be hoping, honestly, a little bit on gold, but setup takes a little bit of hope too, not going to lie. How crazy Palantir and fucking Nvidia and gold felt before they worked, so maybe I was hoping before it worked. I don't know. It felt like it. Shit, it looked impossible. HOD and LOD. Today is actually The Big Short Part 2, the movie, and we are all a part of it. We are all a part of it right now. Now CNBC coming out trying to be with good news.
Firm shares this morning rising on the back of an earnings beat, although the stock has given up some of the initial jump. The buy now, pay later company reporting a record 41 million transactions last quarter, more than 24 million active consumers, added another 500,000 users to its debit card. And while the stock is up today, it's still down more than 20% from the 52-week high in September. Joining us first on CNBC this morning is the firm's founder and CEO, Max Levchin. Max, happy Friday. Good to see you again.
Great to see you.
You are at the center of so many interesting things the market's watching, AI's ability to transform businesses, and also some worries about the consumer on a macro level, especially at the low end. I mean, GMV at 42 doesn't seem to speak to that.
That's right. I think different companies, different stories. A firm is not the place you should worry about. We're doing great. Growth is really strong, 42%, as you put it. Not too shabby, just under $11 billion of quarterly gross merchandise volume. Still profitable as we promised we would be, doing great.
So no signals of a degradation in consumer spend, as far as you can see.
This is
not in the affirm consumer. A whole bunch of categories are up.
We are
large categories like ticketing and travel,
right at
POC
POC and VWAP, I believe.
Growing.
Nvidia
is doing really well. Affirm consumer is shopping.
Everything's on a wedge.
And
it's still bearish. Look at Nvidia right now. That is not good.
Are you better in times of stress, though, as well? I mean,
look at
I feel
POC
like
all
if
the way at the
the
top.
consumer's a bit stressed, if it's buy now and pay later.
Bulls are in danger right now.
Sure, you may get a pickup in business related to that, but at the same time, wouldn't you also be concerned about potential default on what people have taken home?
It's crazy to say this because we've been so damn bearish over
about credit quality for every single transaction we underwrite. The good news about Affirm
market pushing lower on Nvidia.
One thing maybe we are absolutely best at in the world.
Gold is bullshitting me.
Every single transaction is underwritten individually, so we make a decision whether this is a good idea or a bad idea for that consumer every single time. 2, the weighted average life of each of our transactions is just 4.5 months, so we get a chance to adjust our credit standards every single day as we go along. Most importantly, and sort of maybe less obvious, we do not charge late fees, compounding interest, or any of the crutches that the industry invented to avoid having to be good at really good at underwriting. The thing that we do every single day is we make a decision, is this person capable and willing to pay us back? And if we think the answer is no, we will not lend them the money that they're asking for. The answer is yes, we do well. And you can see this in the numbers. The credit trends are really steady. Our target revenue less transaction cost margin is between 3 and 4%. Just this quarter, we posted 4.2. We're guiding to similarly really strong numbers. I think we're going to do just fine.
When you see, though, the challenger numbers that came out this week that, Carl obviously was alluding to, does it give you any level of concern that what we are seeing now is just simply the beginning of a bigger wave of layoffs?
I'm certainly watching jobs data all the time. Maybe the single most important metric we care about at Affirm is U.S. employment overall. Certainly don't love to hear about layoffs, don't love to hear about furloughs, but we are underwriting every transaction every single time. We are capable of adjusting our credit standards when we must. Right now, things are just fine. We're not seeing any major disturbance.
Market kind of looking crazy dangerous.
Would you expect an ongoing shutdown to change that view?
Actually, fun fact, we were watching, obviously, very carefully just what's going on in the federally employed base, and we are not seeing any signs of credit stress among consumers who are employed by the federal government, including the ones, obviously, who are not working right now. We are seeing a very subtle loss of interest in shopping just for that group. There's a couple of basis points, which should actually give our shareholders comfort because we're capable of detecting these really subtle changes. That means we're certainly watching the numbers, but also will react as things change.
What's your outlook look like for new partnerships? I mean, you already have.
Let's see what happens here. Doji candle coming. Maybe I thought SPY would have stopped that, but I guess Nvidia is stronger here.
We're very committed to expanding our merchant base. We're every single day out there preaching the gospel of buy now, pay later being the better way to buy, and consumers are obviously responding. 24.1 million active consumers just this quarter, so it's certainly catching, and we are making the message easier and easier for merchants to believe in, just because we're growing so well.
Max, I thought of you this week because The Economist did this story about this paper being done at the Yale School of Management that looks at AI and whether or not facial analysis, in other words, a photograph of an applicant, can help determine how likely they are to be good on their credit. Are we in that realm of AI at the moment?
We have a very significant effort in both machine learning, sort of classical AI as they put it now, and sort of the more cutting edge stuff all the time. We're very far into research of all kinds of really interesting models, many of them experimental. The one thing to remember, and we certainly keep that in mind, there's a tremendous number of laws and regulations that govern what you can and cannot use for underwriting purposes and many other purposes within credit underwriting. And so
it's not even moving.
While there might be some really interesting ideas around who looks like what, or maybe who lives where,
look at the market coming in almost perfectly bearish enough to go to the floor, but not break it.
As enjoy reading papers like that, I think more of them are academic than not.
Damn, Dr. Barry, fucking strong, bro. Dr. Barry coming in like a motherfucking
but
Undertaker.
everything to
Punching
do
left,
with
right,
your
center,
longevity
knocking
out there
out
and your
his opponents left
relationship
and
with
right.
Elon Musk. What's your reaction to the
Doc,
approval
they're
of the $1 trillion
very
pay package?
crazy.
You know,
This is insane.
If his shareholders voted for it,
I've
he's
never
worth it.
seen
He's a
such
great friend. I think
I've
he's
never
probably the
seen
greatest
such a
entrepreneur
knife
of the
on a
century.
big ass
More power
company
to him.
like
Did you
Nvidia
expect that it was
Palantir
going to get
ever
approved?
in my life like this shit
To be
ever.
honest, I was busy with my own quarter.
Ever. I was targeting 180, 172, 170, crazy. They actually fucking made a complete pyramid. Look at Robinhood, it looks insane. The daily, I literally called this out when it was going up, right? And I was like, yo, this is about to look crazy until like last year, right? It looks even crazier on Robinhood. What the fuck is this shit? Look at that crazy gap up there. This is just historical. Something different. Something completely it's completely different. This is, oh my god, that's childish. Bears are fucking heavy. I said the bulls are in danger in the WhatsApp group 4 or 5 minutes ago, I think. When did I say that exactly? 10:33 a.m. When was 10:33 a.m.? Right here, I said the bulls are fucked in danger and they're trying to go lower to the floor. 10:40. 10:40 is the floor on the video. We might even see 179 today. That shit sounds crazy. I feel so much FOMO on Nvidia, but I can't do anything here about Nvidia. Woo! Market going! Sorry. Woo! Yay, me! Nvidia bounce trying 1040. 1040 did not break the purple box. It is at the bottom of the holy fuck. I'm praying on gold. Pray for me on gold. Pray for me on gold. I gotta go to gold futures. I don't know why I'm looking at this shit. $10.40. Well, look at what Tesla doing. Tesla. Look at this shit on Tesla. You cannot even make this up. Look at that 1 minute perfect touch at the gray box. This could be a bear trap. This could easily go back into the gray box later, but I'm just saying that shit is so stupidly crazy to see. But that literally proves that I've been doing shit right for the last 3 months. That makes me so happy because I had that gray box drawn since literally October and like September 15th. September 15th. Ah, Lord. When Tesla was running up into delivery numbers. So, God did. All right, LOD broke on the video. All right, Dr. Barry is here for his movie. Dr. Barry is here for his movie. The thing was at 186 in the morning. It is at 181. That's a W for him if I've ever seen it. A big whale. It's other whales though. It's not just him. It's the market. CNBC blaming it on Democrat government shutdown. Wow. Kinda crazy how another bull trap day after another bull trap day after another bull trap day, right? After another bull trap day, right? Yeah, this shit could relief at some point too, but it's actually kind of fucking crazy. Insane. Okay, this is CNBC now.
Let's bring in Roger Ferguson, former Fed Vice Chairman and a CNBC
now they're saying no data is scary for the market. They're saying no data is making the market bad.
Good to see you both. Happy Friday. Roger, what have you been thinking about the past couple of weeks with an absence of a lot of data points?
Look, I've been thinking about the messages the Fed has been delivering and how the sort of the dual mandate is creating
Nvidia
what I
crazy
describe as a
strong
dueling
right now.
Fed.
Bears are full fucking control
Fed
Nvidia.
Governor Myron, who's
Palantir.
thinking more in terms of the so-called neutral rate and using that as an argument to reduce rates.
Again. Maybe they're trying to get
most
out
of
on
the
this
other
shit.
Fed officials seem very much to be where they were before, which is some.
I wish I had my 200 Nvidia puts. I don't even want to look at how much it is right now. Oh my God, they were all expiring today.
To break the tie.
Oh my God.
Okay, it's at 2K. To the next
I bought it
meeting.
for like
So
$400, so I swear to God, I would have been so
divided.
happy going from 400 to 2K on every fucking contract.
Both sides of the dual mandate
that
are
is crazy. That is
kind of, just not awful.
I
mean,
literally
is it possible
got it the day
that
after
inflation's
Dr.
kind
Berry,
of
That's the
grounded,
crazy
and is
part.
it possible the labor
the day
market is
after
in
Dr.
pretty
Berry
good
and
shape?
the day after the Dr. Berry
we do
news
find
came
things to
out.
worry
I
about a
listened
lot.
to the video. That shit
We
went
find things to worry
crazy.
about. Look, I think the most recent
Oh,
data
my.
are telling us that we
My
have a
Lord.
low high.
I had
low
so
fire
much money in too.
labor
Like
market
that would
pretty
literally be like
unusual,
20-something K alone. That
gradually
shit's
weakening,
stupid plus.
perhaps. We certainly see inflation that is, running
more.
above
I
the
don't wanna think
2% target, probably at 3.
I was in
So I'd
Palantir
argue
too.
that
I
it's
left
possible
mad
that
early.
both sides of the dual
I
mandate
literally
are
left
somewhat
mad early.
disappointing,
Mad
with
fucking
neither
early.
one necessarily
Oh my Lord.
winning the battle, so to speak.
Yeah.
I think that's
I had
the best
200 and I don't even know. I had 200 Palantir. I had 2 something.
Misery
I had
index
202
up in
point
the
something.
double
Like
digits anytime
it's at
soon. Sarah, what
171
is
right
this,
now. I don't even want to.
if
Palantir
this
is
all
probably
true,
more worse for
what
me.
does an investor? What's an investor to do?
Palantir 200. $2,800. There's no fucking way. How much should I buy that shit for?
First, investors are concerned about AI spending given the meta results we recently saw. Second is the pace of rate cuts. Is it going to be fast enough to please investors?
$700,
And then
1K.
third are
So
these employment
holy
markets
crap,
that
3
challenger
times, but
data
still.
yesterday, the worst
Wow,
in
I'm God
22
bless. I'm
years.
happy with what I got. I don't care, dude. I cannot
is
fucking
one of two
complain
catalysts.
about that
First,
shit. That's
we need
crazy.
the government to reopen so we can get some
I'm just watching,
certainty
though.
around economic
Crazy,
data, and then get a vision on
Gold
whether we're
is
going to get a
trying
rate
to
cut again
break
in
the
December.
floor.
And second, for tech stocks, which have been the main driver of these markets, Nvidia reports earnings on November 19th. That could be the catalyst that revives tech stocks. Until we get one of those two, I think markets are going to remain mixed and likely volatile to the downside.
Where are you?
Woo! LOD spike. LOD spike. Time is 10:45. Nvidia got LOD
again,
as
and
well.
then into next
I
year
guess today's big
as well,
day is Nvidia
or was
Palantir
Jay Powell sort of signaling that that's not guaranteed?
The news on CNBC is that technologies is
definitely conservative
going
in
down
his recent
crazy.
commentary,
Technologies
but I see 3 more rate
Nvidia
cuts
and
over the next
Palantir
12
right
months.
now.
I don't know if we're going to get that in December because we just don't have enough inflation and employment data to determine that. But I think either way, we are going to get
look
a
at 10,
gradual
right?
pace of
Look
rate
at the
cuts
10 a.m.
because
rejection, right?
inflation,
And
while
then
it's not
went
at
higher
the
into
Fed's
10:15,
target,
got
it
more
is running
bulls,
in
and then
the,
destroyed it
about
to
3%
10:45.
sub-range. So I think the inflation
Less
is
people were
manageable for the
expecting
Fed,
that the
and
market
then
could
employment
go
data
lower
is
today, I
weakening. We're
think.
seeing
But
that
this is
with
what I
claims
meant. I said,
driven by
hey,
government
we need to
layoffs, but
watch how the
also
market
with the
evaluates
challenger data. I think
666, right? And the
economy
market
slowing
literally
with the
lost
employment
666.
market
This is
is going to
crazy,
cause the Fed to
right?
cut
This,
3
I'm telling you, this only
Does the
can be
Fed know what it's
caught
gonna
up
do
if the
at this
purple
point,
box. But like,
Roger?
I ain't
think the
doing
Fed
shit
does
crazy
not know what
today.
it's
So
gonna do.
actually, I'm
Each
doing fucking
individual
crazy
knows
shit
what
on
he or
gold.
she would
I put
do,
all
but
my
the
fucking
consensus
Nvidia
is right
profits in
now
gold. So
hard to find.
I am hoping
It's
this
an
shit
evenly
goes
divided
lower
Fed.
into
You know,
next
I
week. But the
hope
LOD
that
just
Sarah
broke
is
on
right,
gold
that
too.
inflation
So
comes down. I think
bulls are
most
fucked on
folks
gold
do,
showing.
but I am not 100% confident in that at all. And
The bulls
I
are
feel
fucked
like
on
the
gold
job
showing
market
too.
is
Time is 10:45.
somewhat easing, but not necessarily falling off a cliff. So, you know,
All right.
Sarah may well be right.
If
I've
you
known her
see
for many,
gold
many years. She's very smart,
go
very
down
careful.
here,
I would not at this stage say
no, I'm
3
kidding.
rate cuts in the bag. I'd say it's incredibly uncertain.
God
I
did.
fear that the
I'm
data,
happy as fuck.
whatever it
God
is
did.
not going to necessarily
All right, Nvidia
clarify
flipping,
this
trying
situation. It's going to
10:45
be
bounce
meeting
trying
and meeting,
time is 10:50
data
the
dependent,
first
and
minute.
it's very much
candle.
wait and see.
Right, let's see. There's no
Roger, do your colleagues at the Fed talk to you about the successor to Jay Powell?
Into 10:50.
Do you have any inside?
That is literally it.
Anyone
Cycle being created off
there? Do you have anyone
floor?
you prefer? Are any of these questions going to be things that you actually answer or not?
Man, this shit is annoying. Every time market bouncing, it fucking bounces.
They don't talk to me about,
oh my.
about the likely successor. There's only
I guess I need market down to
answer,
660 or some
full
crap.
well that person's
600
Trump.
on QQQ
My
for
bet
gold
is
to
it's
go.
someone named Kevin. is the way I'm reading the tea leaves.
That's
but
the
I have
vibe
no
I'm getting.
insight
This shit is so
into that. And
annoying.
Kevin, I'm thinking it was probably Kevin Hassett, but we'll wait and see. And in fact, I think my name may undercut anybody.
Yeah. I thought you were trying to double your odds with because there's two Kevins in the running, obviously. But you think Kevin Hassett. Are you following it, Sarah?
Not because of
sorry.
Go ahead.
No, Sarah, do you? It doesn't matter to you, does it? You just gotta you gotta look macro more, but maybe it does matter.
60.
We are watching it closely, and that's one of the reasons why we think we will get 3 more rate cuts. We think whichever person takes that position likely will be somewhat dovish when it comes to rate cuts. I don't have an opinion on who will win. But another thing we're watching, though, is the consumer, just another area of potential weakness. We are seeing consumer companies report fairly weak earnings, and what they're saying is that the lower-end consumer is really struggling here, and they're trading down, and the higher-end consumer is really carrying this market. That's another concern, that narrowness of the markets, with just the Mag 7 basically leading or lagging, and then just one area, one segment of the consumer performing strongly. Sentiment is poor. All of that is worrying for the markets, but I will end on one good note. That's third quarter earnings. They are coming in at plus 10% year over year. So that is the one strong note that is keeping this economy chugging along. And I also wanted to say it's great to be on with Roger too. As you know, Joe, he was our CEO of TIA for a very long time.
What if you could clean your retainer at the touch of a button? No more brushing or tablets.
Huge knife. Let's see when this thing reverts up. Huge knife on Nvidia. SPY as well. Let's see when the thing reverts up. We're gonna go look at SPX higher time frame. The SPX higher time frame. Nasty work. Okay, we are gonna draw the bigger cycle now, right? Forget about all this. Forget about all this. Forget about all this. Forget about all this. All this. All this. All this. All right, now it's one huge, humongous cycle with 1, 2 gaps on SPX. Going 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 into today. Nobody knows when this shit is gonna stop. It could extend more. There has to be a higher time frame cycle now to confirm it to stop. This is crazy now. Look at this shit on SPX today. Dude. Yeah. Well, the market update video came in clutch. I'll say that right now. Holy fuck. I would not have imagined November to be this bloody red, but this is pure red. I am not even trying to bullshit anybody. It's like pure red. So far. No fucking stopping to. Just faking out on the way down. Cycle being created. 1045 bounce to 1049, 1050. 1050 is rejecting to the floor trying. Gold is trying to be bullish today. Or not. Crazy. Gold's so crazy too. I need gold to go down. I don't know how. I mean, does SPY really have to go to 660 or something? Like, oh my god, I really want gold to go down. Nvidia is such big FOMO that I'm not still in. Fuck me. I could have just kept going up, 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 up. Like, it's just... so much FOMO. does. That's what the market does. Crazy FOMO. Hey, I'm getting so damn greedy. I'm targeting here with literally Monday expiry puts. Like, I should just fucking leave gold and like look for something else or something. But like, I'm just trying to be dumb, honestly. Being greedy as fuck. I'm just wanting them to fucking bull trap on gold so bad. Like, I don't know, on the wedge alone, it's just not great. Not great. The market is looking so bad so far. Again, at the floor, it's looking terrible. To even think about longing, it's literally like somebody said in the futures channel yesterday. It's like Russian roulette trying to fucking think about long or some shit, and I was like, that's literally what it felt like yesterday market hours, and like it's literally what it feels like right now. It's like Russian roulette with no confirmation, barely any confirmation. Guys, we have 243 people. God bless everybody. Today is The Big Short Part 2, the movie. We are all in it. God bless wherever you are in this amazing country. Please hit the like button. Hope you're having an amazing day, and yeah, this is a historical moment, right? This is 2025 going into 2026 in November. Something historical going on. And what was the high of SPY on FOMC? 688. We're at 663. So market did not stop at 666. It lost it. QQQ is literally almost at 600 now. QQQ is 602 on the way to 600. So that is something crazy. That is crazy. They might just go fucking lower and lower until 600. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, I can't believe they left that number. Right? I thought 600 and 666 was going to be at the same time, but honestly, that's pure speculation. I should have not thought like that, but yeah, when I saw 666 coming today in the pre-market, I was like, oh, interesting, 600, oh, but like, it was at 612, but like, wow. Wow. That is something. Gold 2, 364.70, please. Stop it, gold. Stop it. Oh, Lord. Time is 10:50. I am setting the SPX put to call ratio. Today is Friday, on the end of the week, and CNBC said the Nasdaq is headed for a red week. It is closing red today, I think, with the news this time. And then they're going to say, with the news this time, crazy. News. Okay, SPX put to call ratio sent now in the group. That is disgusting. Okay. That is so disgusting. QQQ from 640 to 600. It's in the, look at this algo range. Look at this intraday algo range we drew on the weekly chart. In the market update video. The fucking market update video. And we said there's a gap here on the Qs, and they fucking gap filled everything. Right? The market update video said there was, what, 2 gaps on the Nasdaq. Right? 1, 2. There's 3 actually. And they filled it all. Actually, there was 2 gaps. 1, 2. And I made that call out somewhere here November 2nd, Sunday. Unbelievable. Now this is, yeah, previous all-time highs broken down on Qs inside Figuring out what to do. Wow. God is great. All the time, folks. God is great. All the time. This country is good. For a reason. Time is 11. There is no confirmation higher. There's only candles coming in, dragging lower. This is almost future stuff, going lower, zigzagging a little bit, lower, 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 lower. Futures dragging lower. Maybe we'll get some sort of support when QQQ hits 600. That's a pure speculation that it's going to go to 600. We'll see if it does intraday. Shall we do a poll? Or no? You guys want to do a poll of QQQ? Will it go to 600? Yes or no? I think yes. Bears are crazy right now. This is straight up. Oh my god. Straight up. It could use 600 as a hope too. It could go after hours. But that is a huge psychological level. That's 602. Bounce trying at 11. 663.31. That's crazy because it looked like a bear trap earlier with these spikes happening, but this also looked like a bull trap at the same time. So it literally was a bear trap, bull trap, bear trap, bull trap, but like the bulls are more trapped right now. More people probably thinking today bounce possible or something. I honestly wanted to like try to long today, but like I also was not thinking intraday. I kind of wanted to like maybe do like a couple of days out or some shit, but this is literally just no freaking breath. No relieving. So I don't know, man. I really like this might sound really bad to some people, but like I really, really want SPY and QQQ to recover at least to 650, and I really want gold to dump. That's my real truth. I don't. But the exact opposite is happening right now. It's fucking making me mad. Gold's going higher and market going lower. Sometimes it's correlated, sometimes it's not, and it is just sad. All right, Nvidia about to break 180 trying. This is actually, gold is so damn volatile. It's crazy. Take it for damn granted. Let's see the Qs. QQQ 60178. One second. All right. All right. Like the MACD RSI is so oversold. I don't even think it could go more oversold. Like, what the fuck? It's really oversold. It literally cannot even go more on 1 minute. Or maybe it could, but 0.46 is kind of crazy. Oh my god, I keep changing the video. Sorry, I want to change SPY. Knifing again. Wow. 0.84. Oh my god. That is crazy. Wow. I wish. I wish I was in the video right now. Oh my fuck. FOMO. 180 sub. What the fuck? This has to be overextension trapping like the 3/3 bear maybe. I don't know. This man, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Man. Fuck. Oh no. Man, R. Q. Trying lower on this shit. 679. Dude, this is crazy. Right? And the whales and the tigers are striking all together in the same minute. Spiking it low like that. Like, what the this might be the bear trap trying or something. Want to look at what Palantir are doing on this. Palantir spiked lower too. Well, I mean, it's just unbelievable how it's perfectly powered there when there has to be. Right? Like, what in the 1105? Wow. I wonder if anyone's still in from the video from like 210. Hypothetically speaking, like, what the Probably Dr. Barry. You know how in Dr. Barry, I mean, in Big Short Part 1, he just waits, and he just, like, he calls in the bank, and he's like, yes, hello? I would like to... It's probably what happened. Oh my lord, that is some patience. Wow. Yes, this is Dr. Barry. I'd like to unwind my positions. Some movie scene. Oh my lord. Alright. Who's feeling FOMO on the video right now? I am. Me. Oh my lord. That is so crazy. I'm actually. Palantir down $5 today to 2.7%. Unbelievably crazy. It is down 20% from the top. Oh my god. What a big day. What a big day for bears on Nvidia today. What a big day for fucking bears on Palantir. What a big day for fucking bears. Like, what the fuck? Again, from yesterday. Like, imagine I fucking like 40% my account from yesterday to today. Like, I feel like I think I would have. I'm not even joking. All my Nvidia Palantir puts were expiring tomorrow. Sorry, today. Oh my god. Like, I literally got them all the way at the fucking top, too. Like, oh my god. This is so crazy. I don't think anybody expected sub 666. I was expecting some sort of 666 hover until at least 2 to 3, and then lower maybe into close, and then bounce or something. Or bear trap, I was feeling at the minimum. But they just completely bearish. Gold going high. Time to cry. This shit is bear trapping too. Or this shit is bear trapping. Man, I have no contracts expiring today on gold, but I want this shit to go lower into next week. Fuck, not higher. And the market is maybe sending this bitch to the moon again. Man, I don't like this. I don't like this. The market going down too fucking crazy scary. It is literally squeezing me on gold. Oh my god. It is squeezing me on gold. On the wedge. Fuck. Gold future's not even that much crazy high, and it's just going, oh my lord. Nvidia, straight up FOMO, 179 actually came, and I said that in the morning, 179. Wow. SPY crazy. It's just one of those days where puts are going crazy today again, like yesterday. SPY down 1%, $7. Alright, all puts are up 300% now on SPY. 300%. Who likes who likes the title? Right? If you guys like the title, say I like the title, right? And hit the like button, please, right? We have 201 people and 100 likes. Please smack that like button. Thank you all very much. You guys are, technically speaking, a part of a movie right now, right? This is the sequel. 10 years after the first one came out. So 2015, the movie came out in 2000. It's 2025 and the movie came out in 2015. It's sequel. Insane. 662. And QQQs might beat 600 on this shit. QQQ 600, guys. QQQ 600! QQQ 600.47. Alright, it's almost getting risky. After 600, I think anything below 600, they could easily trap. But QQQ down 1.86% today. QQQ down 1.86% today. Oh my god. Wow. The market has burnt people from the FOMC top at the end of October 29th. And those that did not get along, those that did not decide at some point, they are doing dirty. To those people that are like, oh, bullish, oh yeah, bullish, this week bullish, today bullish, tomorrow bullish, and yeah, bullish, and bullish, and bullish, got fucked over, big time, right? Because this is fucking real life, big time. And that's literally what happened in the beginning of this year too. Because that's literally real life. Big time. Oh, crazy. Crazy, crazy. Time is 11:15. And at some point, you gotta just know this shit literally doesn't sound right. That's what I'm trying to say. Wow. Well, market being so goddamn bearish, gold is green. Market being so goddamn bearish, gold is green. It is kind of burning me, but it's whatever. What can I do? I'm just watching the market now. Thing going crazy. I wish I did SPY instead of gold, not gonna lie, but what can I do now? It's so damn late. This is 3:30. Super QQQ at 600. Fucking nuts. 600. I just need gold to turn down until Monday, like somewhere here, but this shit is not good. I need anything above here somewhere, not good. I need somewhere down here under the wedge. The market is crazy. The market is crazy. QQQ is 600 right now, 600.37. PD My said, is there a bottom? This is literally, right? That's the question that's coming out of everyone's mouth right now. But this was something I expected from morning open. That's why I said today, so goddamn dangerous. And I wanted to watch. And it was. Because the bulls are getting hope, the bears are getting hope, the bulls were getting hope, the bears were getting hope. And then once they broke down the purple box, it was game over. Right? Everybody agrees with me here, right? The algo range, right? What do we call out? You know, when did I draw this? Can someone tell me? Can someone tell me here? The range locked box. When was that drawn? Was that drawn 40 minutes after? Or was that drawn right now? Or was that drawn like when we were somewhere here? Breaking out, faking out. Right? Can somebody tell me? I can tell you. I drew this box somewhere after 10:10. But there was a range. Right? They create ranges. They break away from ranges. Wally said a while ago. Yeah, I literally drew it like somewhere here. Crazy work. Fucking absolute. I mean, to think they're gonna island down, like I don't know. I don't think a lot of people have seen that. So that's why I didn't want to take that much of a risk. But clearly, right? Somebody missed out yesterday. The same exact fucking shit happened today. They're saying literally same exact thing happened today. Just going straight up down. Straight up down. Man. Beautiful. Gold futures zigzagging crazy today, showing bullish. Maybe trying to be bullish, but I kind of doubt it. It was showing bullish yesterday. It was showing bullish in the morning today. I really doubt it. I feel like they're about to turn down, but I could be wrong. They could have bear trapped yesterday. They could have bear trapped today and to go higher. So let's see market recover $15 and gold go down $15. Come on. No, I'm kidding. Oh my God, come on. 11:15 is bounce trying. Sorry, 11:10 is bounce trying. Right? Time is 11:20 already. I don't know. I guess the bears are full here. Nvidia bears, right? Dr. Burry and the koala bears and the fucking polar bears are all here. It's just I need them to go away. To regain 666. They already did the move, so I mean overdone maybe, right? Sub 180, maybe overdone, right? Who thinks bounce coming? Who thinks rejection? I don't know. I think overdone here a little bit. 662. No cycle confirmation, nothing. It is 11:10 bouncing into 11:20. Cycle is being created. It's previous low of the day, previous low of the day, previous low of the day. Turned into resistance and or supports. Something completely different, right? To think on anything, right, other than short term with oversold and then being MACD or something like that is low-key dangerous unless there's a bigger setup like purple box, bigger setup like burn some puts or something. I don't know, bigger setup. Probably cycle bot to be created. A little rejection is possible here, and then floor break or not, and then cycle created to go higher or lower. I am sending the SPX put to call ratio. We are filled on all sides. $11.20 is rejection trying. Cycle is trying to be created. Shit, stacking bullish. $4,000 regaining gold. I need sub 4,000. Fuck. Sub 4,000. Alrighty. We have some news coming out. Violent swinging out. CNBC.
Yes, Carl, just hitting the wires, our November preliminary view of University of Michigan sentiment and the accompanying inflation indications. Headline number comes in light, 50.3, very light. We were supposed to get a number 53.
They're showing higher until 11:25.
50.0 would be the weakest since, well, the all-time low, which was 50, and 50 came in at June of 22. That is the low. If you go back
previous
to the 70s,
holiday
that's
turned into
still
resistance
the low.
and support.
So
There's so
very
many
close.
of the previous,
52.3
all of them that
on
I don't
current
want to mark
conditions.
it. There's
Another
so many of them.
huge miss. 52.3.
It could be testing this right here
you're
and then
now
reject
going
again,
back to,
66354.
Once again, I don't have a number this low, and I go back to the late 70s. 52.3. That follows 58.6. Expectations, 49.0. That would be the weakest since, well, dun, dun, dun. That one actually is on my charts. 47.9 would be the comp. That would be May of 25, so not that long ago. And finally, let's look at the inflation indications. One-year inflation moved from 4.6 to 4.7. That would be the warmest since August, when it was 4.8. September's number equals that at 4.7. And finally, 5 to 10 year.
Maybe something
Here's
is actually
maybe
here.
the only
Previous
good
low
news
today
in this report.
turned into
That's
resistance
down
and or
from
support.
3.9. We were expecting 3.8. 3.6 would be the lightest inflation rate, going back to August when it was 3.5. Not a lot of movement in the market. That surprises me a bit. You know, these numbers have been really soft from University of Michigan, and the inflation numbers have been rather on the high side. It seems as though many investors aren't paying as close attention as they used to, but it really is one of the few numbers we're receiving. If you look at the interest rate complex today, right now you have a 2-year at 355. It closed last week at 358. You have 10s at 409.
Algo ranging right now, 1120. This is Algo ranging right here too. 1120 is an Algo range, and they're rejecting at the previous.
Up 1 basis point. Carl, back to you.
High today turned into resistance and or support. Look, you see this Algo range, right? 1120, 1120. It's at the same spot as 1045. 1125 rejected too. 1125, and then this thing might bounce, creating an Algo range here. I think it's about to bounce, creating an Algo range. Or not. Let's see. Today is so different. Gotta watch a lot of things and understand a lot of things.
Market is capping off a downbeat week for the major averages, led lower by tech, which we'll talk about in a minute. Joining us this morning, David Kelly, Chief Global Strategist over at JP Morgan Asset Management, can help us kind of digest the week and this UMISH print, David. I mean, we were just talking about how the stock market at record highs is not getting reflected in overall sentiment.
No, absolutely. I mean, we've got submarine sentiment. We've got a sort of a tortoise-like economy, and we've got
crazy
this
bullish now.
sparkles and champagne stock market. I mean, admittedly, it's down this week, but the stock market has been having a very good year. But you know, I think this government shutdown is affecting sentiment. It's affecting consumers. It's affecting businesses, and you know, people are scared of the dark, and we are in the dark on a lack of economic data, and so I think people are assuming somewhat the worst here. And the economy, I mean, the economy is not in a recession right now, but it is slowing down. And the longer this shutdown goes on, the worse the damage.
Right. I mean, as far as labor goes, the most constructive stuff I heard this week were NFIB intentions for hiring, not terrible. ISM employment, not terrible. ADP, not terrible. It kind of fed this notion that, yeah, labor's degrading a bit, but it's gradual. You agree?
I agree with that in terms of, you know, say the unemployment rate. But what's going on in the backdrop here is we're seeing a decline in the number of available workers. We've seen a fall in labor force participation. We've seen a huge turnaround in immigration. And if you look at that National Federation of Independent Business survey there, one of the biggest thing that jumped out at me from that was businesses cannot find the quality of workers they need. They're having a very hard time finding workers at all, but they really can't find the workers with the skills they need to do the job. So it's a low demand, low supply labor market, and it's indicative of an economy that's just, you know, the battery's just running down here.
Do you believe that June marked the bottom of the labor market?
No, I think the labor market is getting softer. I think, you know, one of the things that a lot of these surveys look at the private sector, and of course we know that about 150,000 federal workers took the buyout and will be leaving the labor market, will be leaving government employment officially between the end of September and the end of December. A lot of those would have shown up in the report that was supposed to come out today. But the government sector employment is falling. And then I think there's a lot of knock-on effect from government cutbacks affecting the economy. So part of the economy is very strong. Spending by upper-income individuals is fine because of the stock market, and the AI boom is really a boom. But the rest of the economy is pretty soft and getting softer.
Right. Would you expect, once the shutdown ends, for there to be some spring-loaded action making up for lost time in terms of activity?
Yeah, I think there will be. Not so much because the shutdown ends, but as soon as we get into early next year, we're going to have a bumper season of income tax refunds. We expect the average income tax refund next year is going to be over $4,000. That's up from $3,200.
Where QQQ's at right now.
So, you know, we need the shutdown to end.
Ever hit 600 exactly, 600
once we get
something.
into early 2026.
So that kind of rhymes with Hassett on the tape today, arguing that you could be looking at 4% numbers going into 26. You think that's a short-lived sort of tax season effect, or can that get carried through? Are we overstating the impact of depreciation and all the rest?
I think we are a little bit. I mean, the economy cannot live off depreciation alone or off corporate tax breaks alone. We're going to get this. We're going to get a sugar rush from these income tax refunds. 60% of them are likely to be paid out by the end of March, and that will help with consumer spending. But by June, you know, the sugar high will come off, and then I think we're still looking at the effects of the economy of more economic nationalism, still high tariffs. Perhaps we'll see how that one plays out. Still very different immigration environment. So I think the economy is it's cooling down right now. It's going to heat up, and then it's going to cool down again in the second half of next year.
Wow. So where does that leave the Fed?
I think the Fed will cut in December. There's about a 70% chance of that baked into the futures market right now. And I know they say that the lack of data is going to cause them to hesitate, or
Cycle is creating whether to trap the 3/3 bears here or not.
And I think they will cut
since
1 or 2 times more next year. But the problems the American economy are facing are really not ones the Federal Reserve can fix. I think the Fed knows that.
A lot of comments from the administration over the last, say, 72 hours about inflation, tariffs, who's paying what. Certainly the arguments in front of the Supreme Court were instructive. Do you think, I mean, this humish inflation expectations number is a little reassuring, but some of the corporate commentary about, say, commodity inflation is not.
Well, yeah, I mean, who's paying the tariffs at the moment? It is American retailers and importers who they've been paying the tariffs as they take it out of warehouses. They haven't really been passing it on to consumers greatly so far, but I think they will early next year. Once those income tax refunds come through, I think you'll see more inflation. Again, it is temporary. In the long run, I don't think the U.S. economy is that threatened by inflation, but I think it is threatened by inefficiencies, by economic nationalism, by low labor supply.
Testing. There's barely any cycle confirmation here. The long or short is just deciding what to do. And gold is flying.
A booming economy.
Right. It is. We're asking a lot of it, a lot to absorb, given the labor, the immigration, the tariffs, and all the rest. We'll see what the coming weeks bring, David. Appreciate the help as always. Good to see you.
Anytime.
David Kelly.
Gold going bullish. This shit about to fucking go bullish all day. Yo, it's moving crazy for me because the spreads are crazy on gold, so fuck 11:30. What the fuck? Send me the fuck off. Man, market's so damn bearish. This is not helping. This is not helping. Fuck. No, this is actually flight to safety happening. Like, oh my lord. God damn. How many fucking days of bears are this bunny? 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck? Oh my god. This shit is doing crazy work and my shit is expiring next week. Crazy work. It's still pushing. This shit is still pushing. Futures are still pushing. 4,024. See this shit. These motherfuckers are wild. Oh my god. Oh. You better squeeze this shit and kill it into next week, alright? You better. What a rally on gold. Oh my fuck. Market is so damn bearish today. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Every single cycle, doop down, like again and again and again. Like, just like yesterday.
Welcome back to Squawk on the Street. I am live today from Citigroup's Tech Leadership Summit, and let's bring in the host of the event, Citigroup CEO and Chairman Jane Fraser, to discuss her outlook and what we can expect here on the ground. Thank you for having us here again. It's great to be here.
Oh, it's fantastic to have you back again. And as you see, we've got a wonderful agenda.
A wonderful agenda, especially for this moment, because we're in a bit of a bumpy phase in the markets this week. Nasdaq's down 4%, and there's some serious questions about whether all of this AI hype is going to be worth it. What's your sense?
Yeah, there is a lot of hype in tech at the moment and the AI space, and some of it is earned and some of it is exuberant. And I think that's why I'm very excited to have this event in Pebble Beach with clients from the US, but also from Asia, Middle East here, to really ask the hard questions beneath the optimism that is out there. It's very dynamic at the moment.
When you say some of it is exuberant, what are you referencing?
Well, let's look at what's real, because when you look at the moment, the economics, because that's what we all care about, the economics are definitely favoring the scaled player and those that can invest at pace. But it is very dynamic. I don't think at the end of the day, anyone is going to say that we underinvested in power and in capacity and compute. But there will be winners and there will be losers. And so how do we get at that? I think part of the challenge, Sarah, is you are measuring advantages at the moment in weeks, not even in months and years. And we're seeing AI transforming all industries and all businesses. It's not just an industry as of itself or in of itself. So it's very dynamic. We have clients here from defense, we have clients from sports, we have clients here from technology, obviously, and media. So there is hype, but there's also a lot of build and real economic impact.
What about the debt that is sort of fueling this investment and expansion, both in the private market and in the public market? Do you get concerned about that?
Oh, there's quite a lot in that question. So I'm not concerned about the capacity that is being built. I think it will get used. But what we do look at when we're looking at the private asset space in particular, credit quality is credit quality. Whether it's in the public market or the private market, it is no different. You don't worry about the investments and the credit decisions that a Blackstone or Apollo or Ares is making. Where I think we do worry more is the credit decisions that some of the smaller players will be making that don't have the same standards and are moving that credit into mid-tier insurance companies. Now, for Citi, 80% of our institutional exposure is investment grade globally. So I'm not worried for us, but it's one of the areas that we are keeping an eye on to make sure that the FOMO and some of the exuberance isn't turning into bad credit decisions.
In other words, you agree with Jamie, there are more cockroaches in credit?
There are a few around, yes. But it's not in the major established players with high standards. It's more worrying in some of the smaller spaces where there's not the same transparency
and not necessarily
standard.
systemic risk.
Exactly. It's more idiosyncratic to particular counterparties than something that is systemic.
You mentioned Citi Group. I mean, your performance, you have done this turnaround and you're seeing some pretty strong results, 9% growth last quarter, sort of records in a lot of your businesses. Where are you now on the transformation journey? Is it complete?
Oh, it's definitely not complete. I'm pleased with the progress we've made. I'm really happy that we're delivering results. But I've always been clear that 26 was a waypoint. It's not the destination. So while I'm pleased with progress, what I'm excited about is the upside ahead. And it's fun to be on the front foot again. You know, we're innovating a lot in the digital asset space, in cards. Our banking team is really doing a tremendous job. So across the board, the firm's on the front foot, and we have a lot of upside ahead. And we've got a track record now of delivering.
Where is that growth going to come from?
Oh, across the board. So our businesses are all performing well. You're really seeing them firing on all cylinders. So some of it will be deepening with existing clients. We've got great new client acquisition. But a lot of it is innovation. There's a lot of changes happening in the world, and I'm just happy to see the firm really at the forefront driving a lot of innovation, be it in services, be it in markets, be it in our consumer franchise.
I mean, how transformative is AI for you and how you're using it in the banking world? I know you mentioned on the call, for instance, I think 100,000 hours saved, for instance, for software developers within Citi.
Yes, for me, one of the important pieces is how do we arm our people with the tools so they can get out of doing some of the more boring parts of their work and the chore side and really unleash more innovation. And so we have fantastic AI tools in the hands of 180,000 employees. We're pushing and training and encouraging them to use it, giving them upside. So performance evaluation this year, the AI tool does the first draft. Credit memos, the AI tool does the first draft. Checking if things are compliant, AI tools are doing that for us. So it's really helping us uplift our talent and have them focus on innovation, on giving clients advice, on selling, rather than on the service side. So I'm excited about it. It's starting to really drive productivity, but it's starting now to move into better client experience. It's starting to move slowly into the revenue generation because this is the tip of the iceberg.
Do you
Meanwhile, the separate count of continuing claims by federal workers, that's worth watching here. It continues to surge, now topping 23,000. That's the highest since 2019, reflecting perhaps some impact of the shutdown. Also, the beginning of the wave of laid-off federal workers who would now be eligible for benefits, applying for those benefits. We do have a slew of alternative jobs reports giving an impression of a labor market, I would say, cooling but not crashing. None of the indicators are giving runaway signals either way. Take a look at the signs of strength or stability. The ADP preliminary data we gave you a week ago, that's 14,000 average 4-weekly job gains. And then the national report was up from minus 29,000 now to 42. We brought you yesterday the Chicago Fed's estimate of the unemployment rate, pretty much unchanged around 4.3%. And there's that initial claims. Now let's look at the signs of weakness. Challenger job cuts report got atop that list at gaining 153,000. Continuing claims edging higher towards the top of the range there. The Indeed jobs posting above the standard of 100, but has been ticking down continuously. And then the ISM manufacturing and service employment indices, both of those had ticked up on the week, but they remain below 50. So subjectively, I put them into the weakness categories. We're putting all this together, folks, and you can see, one more thing we have. You can read our coverage at a new site that we created, cnbc.com, /alt data. The Fed looking at all this data likely has more of it as well. But what's missing is good alt data on prices. We'll have some of that we can roll out next week, Joe.
Maybe. Well, that's good, Steve. And I think this is it's gonna happen soon. I think, don't you? I think we'll be back on track pretty soon. But then, I just don't know how to handicap where I can argue in a debate either side. Job market's fine. Job market's not so fine.
I mean, that's what the alternative data is telling us. I'll tell you, Joe, do you know how you get a feel for something beyond, say, what the data say? You and I have both been doing this for, I don't know, more decades than we want to admit. When a number comes in and it's up or down or well below what you think it ought to be, you get a feel for it being out of sorts. We just don't have a feel for how this data reacts or how to react to it in real time. The market seemed to react yesterday to the Challenger data, and I'm watching how the market reacts to it. I will say this, Joe, if they can get their act together and get back to work in the next, say, 5 or 6 days, they can get that November employment report out. I was looking at how they did it in 2013, and they came out and they did it later with a bunch of asterisks, but they were able to get the 2013.
Oh, thank you for telling me I'm muted. Yeah, I said these candles are fucking atrocious. Like, all these candles, all it's doing is dragging down. And I was like, I really want gold to go lower right now and the market to go higher. But all I want, like, you know what I mean? Whatever I want has nothing to do with what's about to happen or whatever, whatever is going to happen. That's literally what I was saying. But, oh my God. These candles are crazy. It's coming down every single time, coming dragging down lower. Crazy. Like, I wanted this shit to go so that gold can come down, but when it's going down and the big ass red candle comes on SPY and QQQ and the thing stops, like, I don't know. It's kind of different. Like, when market goes down crazy, gold goes up, and then when market goes down slowly, gold follows, and then it's like sometimes together, sometimes it's, man, I don't like this shit at all. I need this to turn down today and market's going lower, not gold. Oh my. Gold bullish trying. Oh my lord, on QQQ and SPY. Wow. That is atrocious. $1 up. Fuck. Again. Oh my lord.
go up a little bit. Jesus, it's so fucking bearish.
They were able to get it together with I think with a 1 week delay. So
get it
if
together,
they can get their act together, hey, why don't we have some benefactor come in and pay for the BLS report like they did on the military payment?
Military. There's no way, Steve, that all of a sudden things move so quickly that we wake up and it's a 5% unemployment rate. Is there?
You know, I hope not. I really hope that this data is giving us a feel. We gave you yesterday, for example, the Chicago unemployment rate estimate. And what they said is that there's a 41% probability we're at 4.3% and some lower probability that it's higher by 0.2 or 0.3. I think what you're saying is a good conclusion, Joe, that it's unlikely that there is a major swing going on in the jobs report that we're not picking up in this alternative data. ADP is not spot on month to month, but over a series of months, it does tell us which way it's going. It would be very unusual. Actually, Austin Goolsbee said this yesterday, and that's a really good question, Joe. Austin Goolsbee said this yesterday, that it's unlikely you have a crash in the job market with these claims in the range they're in right now. So that's probably telling us that it's lackluster, it's cooling, but not crashing.
Right. There's some scary layoff data, though, right? Right, Steve? People were running with that. You know, people that want the economy.
What is
to be
going
bad, saying,
on?
this is the worst since what year? That number of what
is going on?
Well, the worst October since 2003. But take that a little bit with a grain of salt. I'll tell you why. Remember, a layoff
so
announcement
much.
is not necessarily a layoff.
Down
Companies can affect these layoffs through attrition and other methods, and it also takes place over time. There's a lot of restructuring going on in the tech business, and a lot of right-sizing going on from overhiring and maybe even some labor hoarding from the pandemic. I'm not sure.
Maybe I need the market to bounce or something, so the gold can go down. Like this shit
of real weakness going on right now.
SPY breaks 660 today. Gold probably gonna run crazy into next week. I'm not gonna lie. I can feel it. This is some flight to safety shit going on. Like, forget about everything else. This is just higher time frame shit, higher whatever. Bigger stuff. Senate prepares to end government shutdown. Come on, 5 minutes ago.
Government shutdown enters a record 38th day, and we're watching the Senate. Let's get to Emily Wilkins in Washington with a look at whether or not Thune's plan is going to work.
Emily said Palantir is like 169. Don't say that.
Hey, Carl. Well, look, there is a lot of movement here on Capitol Hill, but it's not clear at this point whether a resolution is going to come anytime soon. So we're hearing the outlines, the contours, if you will, of a potential deal. So this would include partially that stopgap funding that we've been talking about for so long.
204 to 169.
Fully funding the government for the next fiscal year. That would include only a couple of departments, but things like agriculture, SNAP, veterans, that could all be taken care of for the rest of the fiscal year. Then, of course, you're also hearing about that potential promised vote that Thune has talked about on those Affordable Care Act tax credits. And lastly, we did learn yesterday that there are discussions now about ensuring that some of those federal employees who would have otherwise been fired during the shutdown, making sure that they are able to keep their jobs once the government reopens. However, lawmakers who I talked to still that all of these things are still being negotiated and discussed.
Last time
it's not even clear if there is going to be a vote today. And that's in part because Thune wants to make sure he has the support of Senate Democrats. But Democrats, they seemed a little more unified after they met yesterday. And Senator Chris Murphy was telling us that after their high of the big election win on Tuesday, they really feel like they can dig in a little bit more, continue to make demands on health care, and continue to try and see if there is some way to keep some of those tax credits low. But at this point, we're not even clear if there is a vote today, if they'll be in this weekend. A lot of discussions happening, but many things are still up in the air. Carl?
Indeed, including whether or not SNAP will get fully funded, some court decisions yesterday and some responses as well. We'll watch it closely, Emily. Thank you, Emily Wilkins.
Fuck Snap. I don't even know what that is. I'm kidding. This one had the most views, 27,000 views.
Join us now, Anthony Pompliano, founder and CEO of Professional Capital Management. I thought the whole exercise was just kind of silly to have it's at 100,000.
Oh my God.
So you got a price target of 1.5 million. Okay, so that's 15 times. You're starting at 15 times. As if you can make a forecast like that with any degree
all
of
the
certainty
piggies,
or
right?
accuracy.
All the piggies from October.
Your resolution on the whole
Eating
idea
all the
is so
piggies in
fine
October.
because of what you're calculating. You can cut 300,000 off. And then it's only going up 12
was farmhouse.
times. The whole thing just seems silly. I don't know why we
disgusting.
But we are at 100,000. Do you think it goes
666 we were at, and we ran to 682.
We've seen this movie before.
Yeah, look, I think that there's a reckoning that's happening across both crypto and Wall Street, which is the Wall Street folks are realizing that Bitcoin is real and it's going to be here to stay. At the same time, the crypto people are realizing that Wall Street plays a very different game. Wall Street actually does not want an asset that goes up, 100x and then drops 80%. Every 3 to 4 years. They want something that is much more predictable, much more stable. And so
why'd they get so involved with it? Because
because Bitcoin is not as risky today as it used to be, right? If you were buying Bitcoin in 2012 or 2025,
it was at 125 about a month ago.
Of course, but if you think about the risk you take, you should get paid for. And so right now, Bitcoin is much less risky today than it was a decade ago. And so people are going to get a lower return. Now, what I think is really interesting is also that lower volatility in Bitcoin is allowing these large pools of capital to come in and start playing. And so in a weird way, the volatility coming down is opening up the total addressable market of Bitcoin. And what we have seen is less volatility to the upside, but that likely also means less volatility to the downside. Usually in bull markets, you see 4, 5, 6 different 30+% drawdowns. We haven't seen that during this bull market. And so you're just getting dampening of volatility over time, which frankly is boring to a lot of the early investors. And I think that's why you see a lot of those guys starting to sell.
If you don't take her price targets into account, the point she was making I thought was interesting, and that is that
you
maybe
can't even make this shit
the
up.
notion that Bitcoin
This is
becomes
the
more
20th
than
floor or
just
something,
a store of
17th
value
floor.
in digital gold. The idea that it eventually becomes something for cross-border transactions and
there is no
instantaneous
3/3
payment.
yet.
That could
They're
be
going
she's
lower.
basically saying stablecoin could take a lot of that.
The bullish cycle, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 years, everything's being used.
Right? I think that's kind of her point.
So
there's
Bitcoin's
higher
never
things
anything
too.
other
It's
than
not even just this
digital
week.
gold?
It's literally the
For
month.
years, I think I've been coming on here and saying, hey, we know for sure that people want to use it as a store of value.
I don't know
Maybe
where they
one
can
day
go,
it'll
where
become a
they-
medium of
where they wanna
exchange.
stop.
The question of always like, are you going to buy your coffee with it? The hard part
11.55.
about using Bitcoin for
There's an
transactions
algo
in that
range
manner
here.
is if
Remember
you think
that,
Bitcoin
right?
is
They
going
can
to
set a floor
appreciate,
here
you
and
don't
then
want to
bounce
spend
here.
an asset that is likely to appreciate in the future.
Projection from 1150 into
Correct. And so instead, what do? You spend something that you think is going to
1155,
depreciate over time, which is the US dollar. And so the rise of stablecoins, I think, is really just taking the exact same asset, it's the US dollar with the same monetary policy,
Things got
you're
bought
putting
back.
it on new rails.
It could
And what we're
expedite right
finding
here.
is that the
Bears
demand
could
for
come back
dollars
heavy
was
right now.
way higher than we ever thought before. And I think that's a good thing for the
We're
United
shutting this shit off. All right, the Bears could come back here. Let's see. This is decision. QQQ decisioning. I am not chasing. I'm okay. I need gold. Market going lower. Bears are full power right now. They're just going there. They were at the North Pole. They're going to the South Pole. 660. Right, they were at the North Pole. Now they're going to the South Pole. Unbelievable strength. Shredding lower. All calls destroyed again. That is something. I can't even fucking believe it, but I mean, that's literally what's going on. So what can I do other than call out the fact that that's literally what they're doing after every bounce? Oh, Lord. That is crazy money. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wow, look at that. Ground level. Right? Basement floor. 12 o'clock. Midday. Super bearish. Gold dumping. God did. Dr. Berry, right? Dr. Berry. Already gone. Dr. Berry. Big Short Part 2. The Big Short Part 2, right? 2025, not 2015. Right, we saw The Big Short Part 1 when we were kids. We are in The Big Short Part 2 right now. Jesus fucking Christ. I am sorry for using the Lord's name in vain. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Actually, no, this is done. But I'm gonna chill out being goofy. But that was actually, this is so dumb. I wish. I wish. I kind of messed up going into gold, but I wish I did. I just stayed in Nvidia and Palantir. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm wanting gold to come back. This is so crazy. Market is insane. God did for some folks, right? They literally got from market open was like, I don't even know. It's like $10 up. 668 we are at. Sub 666. We are literally at 661. So, you know, in 1-2 days, that's literally life change for some folks. Instantly. God did, right? Sometimes it be. That setup took a long time for that setup to literally just kind of play out. But that purple box broke down crazy. Look at that. Look at that purple box, right? Who remembers me saying the purple box? I said, if this shit breaks down, it's gonna go lower. All the volume here, and they went lower and created volume down there. That is something. Once in the month, once in the year type of thing going on. Tricking out, day after day. I need gold to trick out. We are at 661.50. We are at 599.42. No bounce yet. No confirmation trying bounce yet. Let's dump $10 on gold. Just $5 on gold. Ah, Lord. Is the president live? Let's see.
You know the feeling when you realize.
Sorry. Oh, he's just greeting him at the White House. America. God bless America. God bless America. Caw, caw, caw. Man, 12 LOD. One-sided as hell. No relief. One-sided as hell. All day long. Half a day at least. Damn Patriots. Damn Patriots, right? These aren't American Patriots doing this. Wow. $12.05. There's an algo range at 12. Bears are the one with the power. The bears are the one that are pushing it right now. So until the bears say no longer, honestly, this shit is looking crazy. Bearish. Look back at, look at this shit. This is crazy. 0.92. This is most. The most people are fucking scared. Right? The fear index is literally, look at this shit, 1.7. Alright, it's not worse than yesterday, but still, this is literally bad. This is bad. This is so bad. They're about to go test 660 or some shit. I don't know. This is so bad. There's no support anywhere. No support anywhere. Rejected. I hope gold bull traps, and I hope the market bear traps big time. I might be hoping, but that's what I'm hoping on. Market is continuously bull trapping though. The bulls are the ones that were in or are in trouble. Someone said, I apologize. I stopped targeting lower yesterday and I started targeting higher. This is all my fault. Jeez. You feel like that sometimes, bro. Man, it's so fucked. But it's honestly though, I think everybody, I think the majority of the market was thinking some sort of bounce today. I was honestly, right, somebody put a bear emoji on my picture on the WhatsApp group, and I literally told them to delete it because I don't want to make anyone bear biased, you know? like, dude, like, I don't know, man. I have a huge day yesterday. I cannot think about a huge same exact day the day after. Like, I don't want to make anyone bear biased, but damn, having a bull bias today was absolutely toast. So, you know, that dude that put the bear emoji, you know, you win. You win. Next time, when it's so damn bearish and the setup's there, just put the bear emoji anyway. Yeah, no, but we cannot lie. This is a historical thing. This is a mega setup, right? Right. We talked about this yesterday, right? I was like, hey, there might be like, you know, now that the news is out, this Palantir shit, whoever is, you know, trying to do whatever Dr. Barry, literally the news saying is bearish now, might be with the trend, and anyone against the trend might be getting the stick. And I really didn't think it was gonna be day after day after day, but here we are, right? But I did try to update like my followers as much as I can in the market update video. So I am sorry, things are crazy, but you know the market always like this, right? The market fakes out bulls and bears crazy and runs up, right? And the market fakes out bulls crazy and runs down. So you know all you can really do is just. This is the worst shit to hear in a situation that fucking sucks, in a situation that you got burned in, right? But literally this is literally the worst shit you could hear. But the best thing you could do is to take it slow as much as you can, because when shit like that happens, you want to go super fast and just try to step back, understand that it's okay and that life will go on and that you will have another moment in the future, and you just have to understand that it's okay to feel bad sometimes. It's okay to feel good. It's okay to be a human being. You just need to learn how to understand human emotions as a human being. That's what I think is the biggest thing that helped me become, you know, a little bit better, I think, in the long term. So even though I might come off like super and you know what I mean, super happy or super whatever, sometimes like it's like you do have to understand all this shit is part of the system. All of this shit is a part of who we are. It's a part of why things happen the way they do, and you just have to understand that there's certain things at play, and the only things that really matter are the primary factors that matter to an individual. That may be different or for, you know, everybody, but primary factors for me is time confirmation and cycle analysis, nothing more in reality. But like, I don't know, there's a lot to trading, but clearly, right, something else like spiritually, mentally, but that's something different. And I want this shit to break LOD. LOD on God. LOD. LOD. I want them to fucking break LOD on gold. Please. God did, right? If you guys do, I'm gonna start fucking screaming like a bald eagle, right? Great American Eagle. So please don't hate me. It's a crazy squeeze. You don't understand. 366 to 370, and all of my puts expiring Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is literally at 365, 366, 367. The lower ones closer expiry. So if that shit breaks LOD and I start screaming a little bit, I'm sorry. Alright? No, I'm kidding. I'm just gonna go like, yay! Woohoo! Because, you know, I can't be happy, but, you know, you might hear me go a little bit happier than not. I'm gonna go get a drink. I think the problem with me on gold is when I do good, like, it's like really good, and then when I do bad, the contracts move against me like crazy, so maybe this is what they mean online by gold is volatile, but like literally in 30 minutes, that shit's like a blink of an eye, like, I can't even describe. I'm never doing gold ever again, like, fuck gold. Oh my god, I literally, had one good time last week, and now I'm like just doing stupid shit, I think. I gotta just calm down and time is 12:10. 12:10 is bouncing. I would like to see a bounce. I would like to see gold go lower. I don't know what the correlation is, but that's what I would like to see here. Things are oversold. This is negative gamma. We're in bear territory, sadly. That's the truth. Damn. This is insane. If I literally did like 2-3K of SPX at market open and just fucking left that shit, like, I would be done for the fucking week too, for the month, but like, that shit's so dumb. Man. That is something. You're about to see on Reddit, right? This is one of those days, guys. You guys are about to see on Reddit. Somebody's about to post in the Wall Street Bets winning channel that they put in like 1 or 2K at market open, and then they left with like fucking 43K or some shit, or like 20K. You know what I mean? It's one of those stupid days. Like, I was looking at some stupid memes yesterday, but like honestly, I can't even believe this is 2 days in a row. So this is actually some April shit. If you guys remember April last year or like February when we were pulling back a tiny bit, but there were like really, really bearish news coming out. This is like a very, 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 very tiny version of that. Very, very, very tiny version of that from the top, because things were so overinflated on Palantir and Nvidia. So I would like to see the market recover. Like, I want to have more fun. It's already November. This is the president meeting the Hungarian prime minister. It's nothing. He's just greeting him. Algo range being broken. Bulls are coming here. I think things are oversold enough. But then again, that's what happened here. Happened here. And happened here 1, 2, 3 times, and then they used that lower. So crazy oversold. And only at the last, literally 11:15 to 11:20, 11:25. And look, this little move is 1/3, 2/3, 5 minutes, and then 3/3 is 3 minutes. Like, that shit is so hard. Most of the people always here in the 2/3, 3/3, and then they get reversed on, and then they wait with time, and then by 11:30, 11:25, they're like, what the fuck happened? And 11:25 is 3 minutes ago. I feel alive a little bit eating. 12:15 time is. Let's do a poll. All right. If you think VWAP is coming, say VWAP. And if you think 660 or LOD is coming, say 660 or LOD. $660 might be crazy. VWAP or LOD, right? I deleted the 660 in the WhatsApp group. It's either VWAP or LOD. Well, like near VWAP, somewhere here, I guess. Market trying to bounce. Gold, push lower on that, please, 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 please. Bulls are trapped, right? Gold, right? Are the bulls trapped or the bears trapped? They're all trapped. Like, oh my lord, gold, terrifying. All right. Time is 12:20 in 4 seconds. Candle about to switch. MACD coming bearish or bullish. You calling bullish? I said bearish. Oh no. Guys, you guys have to understand, today was so goddamn bearish. The environment was so damn bearish. Please forgive me. Alright, please forgive me. This is bullish trying. I'm gonna send the SPX put to call ratio now. Bears are trying on gold, maybe. Guys, please hit the like button. Thank you very much. We have 175 people. Half the people can hit the like still. Hope you guys all get some delicious food today. Alright, I am fucking starving again. I'm thinking about getting some fish tacos from somewhere if I can. Market bouncing. Gold is rejecting. I love what I'm seeing. Got it. Come on. So damn slow. Come on, gold, please. Oh my god, please. Yes. LOD on gold. Please. LOD. Alright, let's see what people voted. Oh man. Dimitri says VWAP. Brandon says I think 660. Irene says 660. Dimitri says could reject or VWAP after consent. Drew says, how do you say your name? Drew or Drew Hill? Drew Hill says LOD. Negator, what's LOD? LOD definitely does not mean high of the day. That's what LOD means. Fuck, please. Gold. Bull trap finale, gold, please, gold. Bull trap finale, this bitch, gold. Gold. Gold, gold, please, gold. I don't want to change my screen, so I'm going to watch gold for a little bit. Sorry, folks. Excuse me. Baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo doo. 364.95. 364.95. Ah, man. 364.90. 4.05. Let me get the fuck out of there, please. Please, 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 market. Please wake up. Wake up. Wake up! Fuck, please. Come on, Goldilocks. Market go higher, gold go lower. Is that so damn hard? Come on. Market is going higher. Now gold go lower. Come on. MACD. Oversold. 5 minute. Man, this shit is crazy. Gold is so crazy. Oh my god. You cannot fucking make this shit up. Sorry. Bear trap. Bull trap. Bear trap. Bull trap. Bear trap. Bear trap. Bull trap. Now finale it. Finale it. Please. Oh my. LOD. I need market flank. Going to view app. This is something I like to see. Please mean something. Please diverge. Open Palantir or some shit on this. Open Nvidia. Time is 12:20. This is such a rare pattern on gold. It's usually chop, 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 but it's creating a huge mountain. This is such a rare pattern on gold. Everything recovering, trying. Are there any stocks you guys want to see? If you guys want to see any individual stocks, you can say it in chat and we'll see it together. One third, two third, three third playing out like this so far. Bounce trying. This could be the bottom, or there has to be a cycle confirmation, right? Because they went doot doot, like literally. The reason why they're able to send this thing lower and lower is because they gapped down and went lower, right? You guys see how it can barcoded down until whenever they wanted, right? Someone said Apple. Let's go look at Apple. Apply, creating a huge mountain too. This shit is chopping crazy. Didn't Apple make an all-time high literally yesterday? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Apple has some steam left. It's the only thing that's steaming, but the MACD dying bullish, so that's weird too. Since when? Earnings. Maybe. But things are not looking great. What ate crap, Meta? Something ate crap too over the last week or two. Disgusting. Even went low. No way. Oh, well, everything went lower. But yeah, 600 really touched on Meta, I guess. 601. Market is trying to bounce. Look at the Qs. Look at this shit. That is literally. I want to go look at Bitcoin. BTC. Bitcoin's so bad, right? Sub 100 is just barely not shown to make people not know. My chart froze. My chart froze. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, I'm feeling it. Come on. What the fuck? Gold looked like it should have fucking bear trapped, right? But look at this shit. You cannot even make this shit up on gold. God did. God did. Everybody, hit the like button. Thank you so much for being here today. I love you all. Mwah, 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 mwah. God did. What the fuck is this spike? Now send her down. Come on. Oh my. What the Nar, bruh. I can't believe I'm in this on gold, but oh my. What the market crazy today. Someone said, could you check XLF? Alright, yeah, we'll do that. Financials. I don't know what XLI is. You gotta go look at SOXL too. SOXL. Financials are the only thing. Doji candle. KRE, regional banks. Regional banks is okay. Financials are doing okay. Market is just literally crapping today. Or did. I think tech ate crap. SOXL. What's Palantir in? I don't know what Palantir is a part of, but yeah. Tech ate crap. Oh my god, I was gonna short SOXL too, or I didn't hold it, but like what the fuck? When this thing goes, they go crazy. Look at the volume on that shit. That is insane volume. Now, is that starting something? I have no idea. I have no idea. What if this shit bear traps? Advanced level bear trap? This looks bearish, to be honest, to me, but someone said look at Ethereum. Sure, we could look at Ethereum. I barely look at crypto, but Ethereum. I used to call this the Andrew Tate coin. The Andrew Tate coin. Yeah, Ethereum is just doing the same thing as Bitcoin. That is, honestly though, there was a time when Ethereum was at 1,400, so no matter how much this shit pulls back from 4,000, like, people are blessed. That's all I'm saying. If somebody was able to get in here in April, 1,400, crazy. This probably the last time, or one of the last times it's going to be at 4,000, 5,000, so no matter how much this shit pulls back from 4,000, like, people just gotta be blessed that that shit happened to begin with, I think. But yeah, Bitcoin had a nice rally. Right, the only thing is, right, there's a lot of retail people right now going into BTC as it's going down. They have been continuously with leverage ETFs or whatever not, and it is literally so bad. It's not even just one person, it's like everyone, retail talking about it, crazy. Every single time Bitcoin going down, I look left and right in any community, I see someone saying, oh, I'm gonna think about more this and that. They have no idea, and 2 weeks later, market going down fucking crazy, right? They don't know a week or two later, Palantir and Nvidia spiking crazy, and then they go down in 4 days. Like, And Bitcoin's been going down for a week or two before this, so. That's just something. Something. $601QQQ. 601QQQQQQ. Time is 12:30. Market is deciding what to do. 12:30 rejected. There is no confirmation rejection. It is just below VWAP. VWAP could be rejected because maybe a lot of people are thinking VWAP, right? Right below VWAP. Sometimes market bounces right below, right above the gap sometimes too, right? So, gotta be okay with what you get sometimes, and then just learn to appreciate life, and then go work out, go to the gym, go work, go do some shit else, and then come back with a new mindset, and then just calmly approach shit with a systematic mechanical approach, and then patiently wait until you see a setup on something, and then you hypothetically do whatever you choose to do as an individual. Is how I have been thinking for the last year and how I have been operating. But it's worked for me, so I don't know. I really don't care about bull or bear though. Like that is straight up. It pisses me off sometimes when people call me, "Oh, you're a perma bear. Oh, you don't go long." Oh, it's like, dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You can make fun of me all you want on anything, even if I'm losing. I don't care. All I care is that I somehow see through the setup and not get completely killed over, because it is so dangerous out there. It's so dangerous out here. And this shit literally flips every single. If it could flip in a heartbeat, is what I'm trying to say. And it has. There has been time like 2 or 3 weeks ago when I was completely right, and then it just literally flipped on me in 5 minutes, and then this market built on that and built a whole new cycle. And I was like, wow, they just literally baited me for 2-3 hours, and then they were like, nope, not going lower, flipping it. That's what the market does constantly, and whoever is stuck in a mindset has a bad time. I don't know if I'm about to have a bad time on gold. This shit is looking bullish and bearish at the same time. I don't know how, but it is perfectly bullish and bearish at the same time. Right? So if you ask some people, they might even say more bullish. If you ask some people, they're going to say more bearish. It really just depends on who.
With no government data due to the shutdown. UMISH, though, coming in very low, near the lowest level ever since the 1970s, as worries begin to build about the consumer and the macro environment overall. Our next guest says we may be close to the worst jobs market in 50 years outside of recession. Let's bring in Goldman Sachs chief economist Jan Hatzius to talk about what data he's watching and where he sees the market going from here. Jan, it's good to see you. Happy Friday.
Very good to see you as well.
Is that a fair way to frame your view on jobs right now?
Did you just say happy Friday?
Recession, I think that's probably right. Certainly. I mean, it really depends.
You guys heard that, right? Hold on. This video came out today, huh? Wait, he just said happy Friday. So this was clipped on Friday.
What you look at, if you look at the confidence number,
this just came out.
For example, the change in the unemployment rate in the University of Michigan numbers, that's a really low reading that you really don't see outside of recession. Then, of course, other indicators about the current level of employment or unemployment, those look much, much better. So you do have to triangulate between.
Dude, they posted this as if it's right now.
But since we're not
that's crazy.
Updates on
maybe I'm bugging out right now, but I swear, Dimitri said, yeah. You guys, you're saying yeah to me, bro, right? Yo,
which is maybe
bugging.
Also more volatile.
The market is lower though.
Very weak.
You do have to work with what you have. Revelio sees 9K loss on jobs. Indeed, job openings weren't so good. I mean, even though they're all we have, are they reliable in full?
6.
I think on employment growth, we do have, ADP, we have the Revelio numbers, we have, otherwise not really a lot. It looks like employment growth is fairly close to zero, so doesn't, maybe it's sort of stabilized.
I would like to see the market recover a little bit. I feel like if we ask around, in the group chat, in the YouTube chat, most people would like to see the thing recover a little bit than not. I don't want to see this shit keep going lower. I want to see gold go lower. I keep saying that, right? But I don't know. What do you guys want to? What would you guys like to see hypothetically if you would like to see the market go higher or lower? I would like to see this shit go higher.
Continue to look good.
Like 666 or some shit, go to like
guessing 228-ish.
Yeah, that's right. And it's been in that range, sort of 220s.
It has went so damn low today.
But then,
like yesterday was going low until the end of the day, and then they let the thing go up.
Have to file
they as in the market.
States when they lay off a certain number of people. That's been inching higher. And then, of course, you have the layoff announcements that are summarized in the challenger measure, and those look very weak. So that's not actual layoffs that can summarize a bunch of different headlines, but there's at least enough there to
going higher and now market going lower.
So are you having to take a second look at your
They're
GDP
inversed
tracker?
Clearly right now.
Well, GDP looks like it's it's doing kind of okay. Of course, we don't really have any updates for the third quarter.
Inversed and not slightly. I don't know.
3.6%. So it looks like another strong one. GDP is very distorted by front-loading effects and changes in inventories and so forth. So I would even more than normally
this is either huge bull trap or huge bear trap.
As a measure of how the economy is doing
I can't even explain why. I feel like it's a huge bull trap, but oh my, I could be wrong here.
That's all the more true right now.
Right. Challenger's another good example of a number that was an outlier for October.
I added in morning too. I added at morning time.
Aside from
shit
whatever
ran up
people
and I
say
did not
about
add
its
anything.
own reliability and its noise,
the thing kept going and I was gonna get fucking washed out. Like I would have kind of got sad. So I was just watching, but it came back
at least
to where it was.
Tempting to
at least
build that in a little bit more. And I think the risks to our view, which have always been significant impact from AI on growth, very sizable impact. And a meaningful impact.
What do you guys think on gold? Can we do a public sentiment poll on gold?
That it is.
Oh, sorry, I don't care. Actually, we'll play this. Can you guys say like, is gold a bull trap or a bear trap? Like, because I'm trapped right now. I'm a bear trap right now. I'm bear trapped.
So. It's an extension of the,
whoever just requested in the group chat, I'm sorry, bro, but you have to be active in the YouTube chat and just say, hey, it's me.
Maybe
my name is Ash Kid or whatever. Whoever just requested.
How much companies can
we see that you're active for a couple of days,
perspective, and therefore they're having to rely somewhat more on layoffs. But it at least raises some questions about whether technology has a bigger role.
Right. So then, looking at the 10-year, should we be surprised that it's managed to hold 4? What is the threat of inflation right now?
Well, I think the inflation numbers have generally been relatively good. I mean, recognizing that we're seeing pass-through from tariffs into inflation.
Dimitri says bear trap on gold.
That's occurring, and that has somewhat further to go. I'm in a similar place as Chair Powell, who said 50 to 60
a lot of people have thoughts on gold.
Of pass-through so far, and we're expecting another maybe 40 basis points or so from here. That number has come down a little bit recently because of the U.S.-China trade agreement. But that's a factor, but it's a known factor, and I think it's a factor
we have not reached VWAP yet.
Price level increase.
I voted VWAP. We have 11 people that voted VWAP earlier, 4 people that voted LOD.
If you subtract 50 or 60
Jack
basis
says
points
fair
from
trap on gold too.
2.8% or so on core PCE, that gets you down to 2.2, 2.3.
Someone voted bear trap as well in the WhatsApp group.
Impact from
you can vote whatever you guys want, honestly. It really does look like a bear trap and a bull trap, so it's literally a fair question. Whatever you vote, I wouldn't really care.
Say, if you take out this and take out this, then you get to some really good
nothing gonna change for me is what I'm trying to say. I just want to see
bottom line,
what it looks like to other
labor
people.
Market news has been more concerning.
Time is 12:40.
Inflation news has been, I think,
SPY.
generally encouraging. So I'm still comfortable with the idea that the Fed delivers.
This is so
at the December meeting.
Right, VWAP rejection.
Very targeted injection of uncertainty that we saw in Chair Powell's press conference.
Yeah. And we'll talk maybe in future dates about Powell's influence going into these final months, and certainly the potential for tariff refunds, which I know you wrote about this week as well. Jan, thanks as always. Good to see you, even without the jobs.
1240 rejection, 1240 bounce. 1235 rejection. Something going on here. I don't know. This could easily be bear trap. Unusual big candle like that. Right? What happened yesterday at 3:15? They were faking out, faking. Oh!
Take a look at about 15% this week after earnings. A short seller and bigger questions about the AI trade overall. Joining us here in Pebble Beach at the Citi Group Tech Conference is Palantir CEO Alex Karp. Great to see you.
Very nice to see you.
So I mentioned the stock down 15% this week. Broader sort of AI questions. Has anything changed about the fundamentals that you can tell people to reassure them when they're wondering whether the AI hype is going to be worth it? Here's CEO Alex Karp. Great to see you.
Very nice to see you.
So I mentioned the stock down 15% this week. Broader sort of AI questions. Has anything changed about the fundamentals that you can tell people to reassure them when they're wondering whether all of the AI hype is going to be worth it?
Well, actually, I wouldn't tell them anything. I would say go look at our numbers. We have the single best rule of 114, which is like the Olympic score in enterprise software that I think anyone's ever printed. So a great score is 45. An extraordinary score is like 60. 114 is like Michael Phelps at the Olympics. I would say go look at our growth in the U.S., 121%. Look at our aggregate growth in the U.S., 77%. More importantly, but actually what I would really tell the people I care about on that, which are Palantirians and people who invested their own money over the last couple of years, is one of the things I'm most proud about the Palantir journey is we've printed venture results for the average man and woman in America, meaning if you invested in Palantir, you're up 1,000%. And the only other way you could have done that in the past would be an endowment at Harvard, by the way, giving people the worst education ever, but somehow having unfair results and unfair returns.
He's not wrong. The thing went from 80 to 160.
The best people in the world.
The only people that really got hurt were the
truck driver in America investing in Palantir than the Harvard endowment did with the best.
Well, what if you missed it and now you see the most expensive stock in terms of price to sales in the entire S&P 500, and you wonder if it's too late?
No, it's
we're trying to go bullish. Market trying to go bearish.
About our numbers
we're trying to go bearish. Market trying to go bearish. Let's see.
If you're growing 121%.
No, I agree with Karp. Look at that chart. That thing went from $40 to $80 to $180. You cannot be literally mad about that if you're somebody in a true long-term investor. People that came in and got burnt are literal scalpers, hopers, and all the others.
Foundry, the warfighter, the average worker who's using our product and becoming wealthier.
But people that got hurt hearing this would get mad. That's what I'm saying. The irony of that, because he was saying, right, it's not going to go down. He was saying, right,
over the last 20 years, one of the interesting things, actually, I would say, is just more social scientifically. If you see a revolution where somebody's been in the market for a long time, but the company's fresher, younger, better, the financials are better, they're better every quarter. There's something going on. You need to understand that.
Well, I mean, you're also focused on the retail investor.
That thing, I remember that thing was at 80.
You were very defensive, for instance, around short sellers. Michael Burry putting the short on this weekend. Some people were wondering if you were too defensive.
What I was saying defensive about, not defensive, I would say offensive about. I don't like short sellers. And everyone's like, oh, it's price discovery, great. That's like saying you're a lawyer. You don't have to defend the pedophile. Yeah, I'm all in favor of everyone having a defense. I'm in favor of civil rights and defense for the innocent and of the guilty, because that's how you have civil liberties. If you're a lawyer, you don't have to work for a terrorist. You don't have to work for a pedophile. If you're a short seller, you do not have to actually short a truly great company. By the way, the thing that's great about Palantir is we deliver for the average person on the battlefield, on the work floor, and as investors. Pick some other company's good. But actually, in the very case, I actually think what was happening was market manipulation. I strongly suspect he was getting out of his position. And to get out of his position, he had to screw the whole economy by besmirching the best financials that are helping the average person as investors on the battlefield, et cetera, et cetera.
Are you going to take legal action?
Talking that smack.
I'm just pointing it out. I mean, look, at Palantir, we focus on delivery.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime historical interview, folks. Enjoy this.
Are you going to take legal action?
No, I'm just pointing it out. I mean, look, at Palantir, We focus on delivery. We're on we're on our own factory floor. What I'm doing and what we at Palantir are doing almost every day, and without really doing that much. You know,
let's hit the like button, folks. Thank you so much. All right, 170 people. Let's hit the like button.
And that's kind of, you know, it's like we're doing our thing.
Let's talk about the business, the fundamentals. So half of your business, a little more than that, is still government revenue, right? So is the shutdown having an impact?
You know, again, I'm sure at some point it could, but, you know, we're focused on the warfighter. We're continuing to service the warfighter. We're going to do everything we can. We will continue to service the warfighter independent of what happens in the government. As long as people don't close the building, we'll be there. That work all over the world is crucial. The impact of the American warfighter is much, much greater than most people realize.
Time is only 12:45. There's actually a lot of time left.
And you've supported Ukraine and Israel, the IDF, when it comes to fighting their wars. Those are sort of recent examples. And I'm curious what you've learned about the role of AI in warfighting and how advanced we are.
If you look at all battles currently that are actually being waged, have moved in the last 4 years from kind of pure hardware to hardware software integration.
Go to 660 or recover past VWAP. There's a lot of time left.
It's harder because you kind of have to go into things we can't go into. But if you look where the operations have been successful, if you look at it the way our adversaries do when they do a diagnostic on what worked and what didn't, you'll see that there's not a single.
Hold on, let me take a screenshot of this from my phone. I'm sorry, folks. This is like a life-changing thing for me, so
case where an operation worked, meaning it was lethal, the adversary was decimated, and there was a minimum.
Palantir shares dropped 15% this week. It's like 20%.
Every single one of those fights.
20%.
Well, that's good news. Minimizing.
Oh my Lord!
The advance of the advancements in software, AI, so large language models and machine learning, inside Foundry, inside Ontology, have led to dramatically better outcomes for the people doing it, and we will see over time
look
also
at this purple,
look
at this box touch and drop on.
And then there's the enterprise business, which has also been on fire. What are you seeing in terms?
Man, that is one of the most historical interviews yet. There's a lot of historical interviews, but this week, that's one of the best. That just came out 10 minutes ago. So many people watched it. So many people watched it immediately. All right.
Holding relatively steady in a downbeat week for the tech sector, but on Tuesday, the company did announce plans to lay off a small percentage of its workforce, which could total thousands of jobs. Joining a slew of other companies in the last month, slimming down on labor right now. Joining me here in a CNBC exclusive interview from the Citi TMT conference, IBM CEO and Chair Arvind Krishna. It's great to see you.
Sarah, always great to be here with you and CNBC in this wonderful locale.
It is beautiful as the sun comes up here. So, but to tell us a little bit about the layoff like smart news, because obviously there's a lot of concern right now that it's tied to AI, and AI is coming for our jobs. What is this one about?
I'll actually say two things that are going to be somewhat contradictory. One, I expect our net hiring will be up. We are going to be hiring more people over the next 12 months than we actually have done in any of the previous 5 years. So that says something about what we're doing. And these are going to be people from college, people with the degrees, people with the skills we need, which is around AI, around quantum, around helping our clients deploy technology. That said, as we get more productive, there is going to be some rebalancing of the workforce. So that is what is going on here. So as we find that we have excess in certain areas, that gets taken out, but gets replaced with actually even more in others.
And you specifically mentioned college grads. I wanted to ask you about that because unemployment is rising among college grads, and there is some anxiety that they don't have the tools to compete in this AI future.
That is why we feel that we want to go in there, and as we have looked at them, we feel that all these tools make a college grad more like a 5-10 year experienced person, albeit with a few months of training on the job, and we are willing to do that because then we find that they make great employees as they go forward in their careers.
So it sounds like the layoffs for you, just to put a point on it, is shifting priorities around AI?
Correct, always. It's always got to be that we've got to lean forward as a company that drives innovation in AI, in quantum, in cloud, in helping our clients deploy technology. We've got to lean forward into what our clients want, and that means less in the areas they don't want.
So this week, there's been some concern in the markets, high valuations, AI bubbles. Do you think that those fears are overblown or justified?
I think that they are overblown. It's not quite a bubble. Could there be overinvestment? Always when there is a new technology, you're going to get a bit of overinvestment. Many will thrive, but some will not. But that's the nature of capitalism, and that's the nature of having a high innovation economy. So with the growth, there will be some pain, but in aggregate, I think that is well justified.
And what about you? What are you seeing? You say fears are overblown. What are you seeing from your corporate customers?
So over the last
LOD is in
quarters,
danger here. LOD is close by on SPY. Let's go look at QQQ. 620. It's about the same. Until the low breaks, it doesn't really break. But I mean, if the low breaks, it's going to break off really fast. So we're going to stop watching videos and we'll focus now. Today is Friday, end of the week. It's most paramount to focus into the end of the day. There might be something big. Alright, we broke out of the knife. We did break out of some knife and now we're falling back into it. Downward channel. Again, today it's a little bit dangerous. Hoping on or overstaying on something because it is volatile. And gold is saying that to me. Gold is saying you about to get toasted. And I am about to be a graham cracker. Unless they reject today. I am about to be a graham cracker if they hold it. Need them to lotto. Gold. MACD coming in bullish on gold. MACD coming in bearish on SPY. That's the only bullish MACD of the day though. On the 5 that is actually coming up. 15, I think it is bearish coming back, being neutralized. Yeah, still way oversold. Could recover or what? Cycle creating. This is the 3/3. Bouncing on algo ranges from earlier, but there's a lot going on. Algo range and a previous LOD on almost every single one of these points. Candle coming in, so scary, dangerous. How the f do you even? Cycle being created. Man, look at that morning algo range though. I think that was the craziest part. The morning algo range literally just kept it like that all day long. All day long. They pushed it down, never went higher.
Other than Spain, a unanimous vote. No, I think that I think they respect him a lot. They don't agree with him, but actually, inwardly, I think they probably do agree. What he was right on immigration. They were wrong. They are flooding Europe with people from all over the world, and Europe is becoming a different place. And I tell the leaders all the time, you better stop or you're not going to have Europe anymore. It's a very dangerous thing they're doing.
May I have a reflection on that? So on migration issue, just for clarification, in Hungary, the number of illegal migration is like that, zero, because we have a crystal clear system. If somebody would like to come to Hungary, first he should ask for that.
if you give the permission, they can step in. Nobody can step on the territory of Hungary without having a permission from the Hungarian authorities. This is the regulation, simple, well working. What is the consequence of that? We are under sanctions, financial sanctions of European Union, because we don't let the illegal migrations to come to Hungary and to the European Union as well. So we have to pay, just to inform you, we have to pay every day 1 million euro as a punishment to the Brazilian budget, because they stopped the migrants. This is the absurd world we are living now in Europe.
Mr. President, to both of you.
Go ahead, please.
Bill,
yes,
thank
go
you
ahead.
so much. Thank you. I'd like to ask what do you think, what do you believe after this meeting? Can you have?
I didn't know this meeting was actually going to happen.
European Union will have another opinion about, just because of this penalty, another opinion about Hungary because of the immigration and because of this kind of politics, which is not that strictly as the European Union directs. What do you believe?
Yeah, where are you from?
I'm from Hungary.
Okay. I do have that conversation with them, and I respect and like them. They're all friends of mine. I think pretty much every single leader in Europe is a friend of mine. We get along really well. They've done everything I've asked them to do with NATO, et cetera. The only thing they continue to do is buy oil from Russia. That's not too good. But I told them they should respect this man. They can also learn from Victor. Victor has had a very hard stance on, more than anything else, immigration or even illegal immigration. He literally has accepted no one over the years. Think of how much greater these countries would be if they didn't have the tremendous crime that has come in with the immigration. People just flowing into Europe. They've got to stop it.
They're trapping on gold.
And not only stop it, they have to reverse it.
They're trapping on gold
They have to get them out. We've done that here. We have 0 people coming in now. The borders are closed. We take people, but we take them legally. But we've done it very strongly, and we're moving hundreds of thousands, millions of people
trap
out.
happening.
We had
5-minute bounce strong since
20
the
million
president
people, 25 million. Nobody knows even what the number is. They never knew. Biden had no idea. He had no idea. I don't believe he had any idea what was happening, because he wasn't about open borders. But we had open borders, and we had millions of people come in, and they were coming in from jails. They were coming in from mental institutions. They were coming in as drug dealers. We had 11,888 murderers. Half of them committed more than one murder. We're getting them all out. We're getting them out. He doesn't have that problem. But Europe does have that problem. Other parts of Europe have that problem. So, I tell them all the time.
Bulls are actually coming.
I stick up for Viktor Orban. Not
Time
a lot
is
of people
one
do, because
in 10 seconds.
In many cases, they're jealous. They wish they did what he did.
I want the market to fly
they
here.
Would have no problems if they
Gold
did what he did. And I have a bigger heart than anybody. But, they've destroyed some of those countries. Some of those countries had no crime 10 years ago, and now they have quite a bit of crime. And,
Time is one.
I would say that I don't know anything about your crime levels, but I would imagine they're very low. Huh? Not too high, right?
No, it's very down. One of the best in Europe.
I had a feeling.
Sorry, may I have one remark?
Sure, please.
No. Just a clarification as well. I'm not here to ask how President Trump to manage my conflicts or our conflicts with the European Union. This is our matter, so we will do it. What we need is a golden age, to open a golden age of the United States-Hungary relationship. That's the biggest help we can get from the United States.
And maybe Europe too. We can include Europe. More difficult.
So inside the European Union, we will manage all of our affairs. To be the most possible humble guy, but I'm the longest-serving Prime Minister of Europe. I survived all the Prime Ministers who attacked us, and I'm sure we will survive next years as well. So we will manage our conflicts successfully.
Why is the gold going with SPY now?
Question for the Prime Minister. Speaking of Europe, last month you said that you would not withdraw U.S. troops from Europe, yet 2 weeks later the Pentagon decided to withdraw significant number of troops from Romania. So have you changed your mind, or the Pentagon ignored your assurance?
No, they don't ignore anything that I say. What they do is we make changes. We move. It's the same number, total number, but we move people around. I happen to like the Romanian people. I think they're great people. And Pete, you may want to suggest something right there, please.
Absolutely. No, nothing was uncoordinated with the White House. It's all part of the view that we have of Europe, and there will remain troops in Romania, but there's some change in how we rotate and how many we rotate.
And the relationship with Romania is very good, right?
It's very good, and we've coordinated all this with Secretary General Ruta, with throughout EUCOM, throughout our allies. Everyone was notified in advance.
The relationship with Romania is very good. The relationship with Europe is very good. I disagree with what Europe is doing having to do with immigration, but I agree with them on many other subjects. We just signed the biggest trade deal ever made with Europe, $950 billion. We were able to do it because of tariffs. It was a deal that was good, very good, but we had a very unfair deal. We were treated very badly before
I hope that's not a jinx.
I came into office. But
hope that's not a jinx.
We just signed. It's the single biggest trade deal ever signed. So we have a very good relationship with Europe. Yeah.
Man, Bear is eating it all.
What is the main dispute with the Russians which prevent
what was that, Bears? Both stuck on gold.
With Putin from
the basic dispute is they just don't want to stop yet. And I think they will. I think it's taken a big toll on Russia, a big toll on both countries, obviously, but it's taken a big toll. They're losing 7,000 soldiers a week. That's a big toll. And between the two of them, divided, you know, with Russia losing more soldiers, actually. But they're both losing a lot of people. And that's the primary thing that, with me, it's not economic, it's not money. In fact, we don't spend any money. We send it to NATO. They pay us for our missiles and for our military and everything else. We don't. It's not a question of money. It was with Biden. He spent $350 billion. He got nothing for it. The war would have never happened. If I were president, the war would have never happened.
It's looking more and more bullish. I just don't like how gold is going with it. This war would never have
happened if I were president. It's stupid that it happened. But it did happen. I inherited the war, and I think we're going to get it.
15-minute coming in bullish into this shit.
Mr. President,
yes, please.
So no question that if that time the name of the United States president would have been Donald Trump, there would be no war between Ukraine and Russia. That's clear. But
Trump
what we
is
are
marking
speaking
the
about here
market.
is more than that. Because without the pressure coming from the United States government, I'm speaking 2022, the Europeans would not take that hard line, what they have today on the war. Remember that big countries of Europe rejected to be involved more than just sending some, humanitarian issues. So the pressure coming from the United States to be more pro-war in Europe. So that's the fact of the history anyway. So we have to restore something which was ruined and created from here, and that's the reason why I understand absolutely the devotion of the president now to do everything to stop the war, because that would be not that deep without the previous government pressure from here. So the reason why I'm here to be as much as helpful I can to contribute to the peace efforts of the president.
Why is gold going?
That was an enormous mistake what we have done. I mean, the Western world several years ago, and we have to stop it, and it's common responsibility.
Biden actually pushed for that war to happen. Okay, if you can believe it. Nobody can believe it, but it's one of those things. And now look what happened. Look what's happened to Ukraine.
Yeah,
it's a much smaller country. A lot of people are dead.
You
take a look at it's a whole different world over there. And Russia has not been helped very much by that war either. They lost a tremendous number of soldiers and people. And, look, that war should have been a 1 week war. I don't know why it's taken. This is 4 years. Should have been 1 week. Should have been over with, but it would have never started. Should have never started. And I would have solved the problem without giving up anything. Ukraine would have remained as is. So there were tremendous mistakes long before I got there. I inherited that mess, and we're getting it solved, along with the 8 wars that we've already ended.
Mr. President,
what is America's interest cultivating better relations with EU leader or not?
I think I can do both. I mean, there's no reason why I can't. I get along well with the European nations.
He is still a member of the European Union, so it's easy.
Yeah, and by the way, he's a member in good standing, I guess, although they penalize him every once in a while. But he's a member in good standing with the European Union, so he's a member. He's a part of it. But I get along great with him. I get along very well with them. I agree with him on immigration much more than I agree with them. But I agree with, a lot of the things in Europe he also agrees with. But he had a difference,
my
I would say,
president.
primarily on immigration more than anything else. And
Market
I happen
likes
to think
it.
he was right because their whole fabric has changed.
president.
I mean, you go to some of the countries, they're unrecognizable now because of what they've done. And Hungary is very recognizable. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. President. Yes, Mr. President. Will there be a peaceful meeting with the Fed still this year? What do you think?
You mean a meeting with President Putin?
Yes.
You mean in Hungary? Well, I'd like to keep it in Hungary, in Budapest. That meeting, it turned out I didn't want to do that meeting because I didn't think anything was going to be happening of significance. But if we have it, I'd like to do it in Budapest. Yeah, it'd be good.
Mr. President, you said many times to support Viktor Orban. Why is it important to win the next election?
Algo range being created at the typically top of this right before the UN.
Well, I don't know his opponent. I don't know if he has an opponent yet. At some point he will, I guess. You know, we always have opponents, right? Not much of an opponent. But I'll be supportive of him. He's done a fantastic job. We've had a great relationship. The United States...
I am hoping for a rejection here.
That had no leader. It had an auto pen. Illegal auto pen. Totally illegal. And that's coming out stronger and stronger. But we had no leader in the United States. I mean, Hungary, as an example, had no relationship with the United States, even though we do, billions of dollars in trade with Hungary. Hungary's a big country economically. We do, billions of dollars in trade with Hungary. Why would they give that up? And they gave up so much else. Look, they gave up everything.
I have a towel
this
in front of
country
my
was
face.
poorly run. I think if I didn't win the election, we might not have a country, if you want to know the truth. Not a recognizable country. But our relationship was immediately good as soon as I won the election because Victor's one of the people that's highly respected, and we had a great relationship with Hungary. We do again. That was an easy one. Yeah.
Do you and Prime Minister Orban agree on ways to put pressure on President Putin to come to the negotiating table to end the war in Ukraine?
I think we agree that the war is going to end.
And the war.
Sometimes people have to fight it out a little bit longer, but I think we agree that the war is going to end in the not-too-distant future.
Seconds. Let's see if that was a confirmation rejection or not.
I have some ideas, and I will...
The candle has to switch in the next 40 seconds, and it has to be a confirmation continuation candle on the 1 and the 3 and the 5 minute. If or anything. SPY, Q,
Well, I haven't
SPY,
heard that.
gold,
You're telling
maybe
me.
divergent.
Who are you with? Fake news. NBC. You're fake news. What a NBC's gone down the tubes along with most of the rest of them.
News. Fake news. Divergence happening on gold. Fake news.
Well, they feel better about our country right
They're
now,
fake
other
news.
than the shutdown, obviously, which is caused by the Democrats, could be ended by the
Yeah, fake
Democrats
news.
in 2 minutes. They feel much better. We have more jobs. We just set a record on jobs. You do know that. We have more investment in our country than any country in history. We're over $18 trillion as of this moment, and we're going to be maybe at 20 or 21 trillion by the time I finish up my first year. And there's been no country, China, no country in the world that's done anywhere even close to that number. Your friend Biden, as an example, in 4 years was less than $1 trillion. We'll be at 21 trillion in 1 year. So there's no country that was even close to that, and our country was a laughing stock all over the world. We have more jobs. We have more potential than any other country. And frankly, we're the hottest country right now. Victor said to me before, we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. Think of it.
I'm pretty sure China
we'll
has
have
more jobs, but
$21
true.
trillion dollars
Or we have more
invested. We have
high-paid
auto
jobs, maybe.
plants pouring back in. We have AI pouring back in. We're leading China in AI by a lot. We're leading everybody in every category. There's no category that we're in second place.
Good news, right?
So I just heard this yesterday.
That's the opposite of Jen Swan.
Walmart said that the Thanksgiving was 25% more expensive under Biden. That's a big, to me, that's a big number because Walmart's respected. I mean, Walmart is Walmart, and they're giving you prices.
Market with the
so
green
that would mean that
coming.
the whole
Market
series
fly.
of pricing
Come on,
and
gold
costs,
drop.
the groceries and everything else, it was a con job. It was a con job. Affordability, they call
con
it,
job.
was a con job by the
What are we talking about?
Democrats. the Democrats are good at a few things: cheating on elections and conning people with facts that aren't true. Yeah. It was 25%. Walmart just announced it 2 days ago. 25% cheaper this year will be cheaper to have Thanksgiving than it was a year ago under Sleepy Joe Biden.
105, 105, bounce to 110.
I talked about it. When did I not want to talk about it? I talk about it all the time. We are much better than Biden and all of them.
Come
now,
on,
just
gold.
so you understand, you remember that the Biden administration had the highest inflation in 48 years, but most people say ever recorded. Do you remember that? Right? Do you remember it?
Market likes President Trump. Market likes President Trump.
Did they just answer me the question?
Are we really going to?
The answer is yes.
666.
They had the worst inflation in 48 years. We have almost no inflation. We're down now to 2%, and we'll be at maybe 1%. You want to always stay above 1%. Actually, you want a little tiny bit of inflation. We're at a perfect number. They were at the highest level.
Come on, Goldilocks
history. Okay,
you can do it.
And when you talk about affordability, that's
say
one
we
fact.
don't need gold anymore.
Let's talk about the second biggest
Bitcoin.
subject after inflation: energy. We're going to be at $2 gasoline. We're going to be approximately $2 very soon. We're a little bit.
Bulls are trying right now. The candles are
now
barcoding underneath VWAP. This is kind of dangerous as well, but they're trying.
It even hit $5, but it was $4, $3.50. We're going to be at $2 a gallon. So gasoline's much less. Energy costs are less. When you have energy and when you have gasoline less, everything else follows. It's such a big category. So when you have lower energy prices, which I think you admit we do substantially, that means everything else. We are the victors on affordability.
Flip it and
but
go
if
lower
I watched that
gold.
election, which I was not much involved in, I didn't support Virginia, the candidate. Didn't do a lot of support for the other candidates.
Why?
They asked me about Cuomo, and I said, well, it's a question, do you want a thug or do you want a communist? I mean, that was my response. So I wasn't involved in that stuff too much. But I will say this. If you look at affordability, which they campaigned on, they lied because they talked about, oh, prices are up. No. Prices are down under the Trump administration, and they're down substantially. Energy prices are down by 30, 35, 40%. Gasoline is way down. And the other big thing is inflation is way down. The biggest thing is inflation. The second biggest thing is energy. Energy is way down. And what's also down?
Not feeling it.
Also, the biggest thing is inflation, and it's way down. We took over a mess. The highest inflation in recorded history. Some people would say 48 years. I'll take either one of them. But I believe it's the highest inflation in recorded history. That alone makes it impossible for them to have done a good job affordability-wise. So one other thing. When I came into office, Victor.
Candle closing.
2 days into office,
above
they were screaming at me about the cost of eggs. I was there for 2 days.
Nuke
eggs
up.
Quadrupled.
And nuked out on gold.
Said,
come on.
I just got here.
Let the
me
market
check
go
it out.
up.
And they were right. Eggs had gone up by 3-4 times. Within a period of a few months, we had eggs down to a normal cost. We did a great job on groceries.
Who remembers
and
that?
affordability.
Eggflation.
The only problem is the fake news. You people don't want to report it.
Fake news.
And in fact, I'd like to ask Caroline. Where's Caroline?
Caroline.
I'd like to ask Caroline a question. Where is she?
Caroline, where are you?
Uh-oh.
Caroline.
She deserted us.
Caroline, where are you?
She deserted me. Our great Caroline superstar deserted me. Anyway, she's right outside.
Caroline.
She was going to talk about because the fake news yesterday.
Fake
they
news,
talked about
Caroline.
That. They said, "Oh, I don't want to talk about affordability."
I love it.
The reason I don't want
He
to
looks
talk about
nice.
affordability is because everybody knows
I like
that
his
it's
tie.
far
Look at
less
it.
expensive under
That's
Trump
my
than it was under Sleepy
president.
Joe Biden.
Gold.
And the prices are
He's
way
got
down.
gold tie on.
Could you
He's saying gold is bullish.
That
Go down,
question
gold.
that was asked and
He's got a gold tie on. That shit
how
is
it was
fire.
asked in such a fake, disgusting manner by the fake news?
Yeah, and I just saw it asked again here, and it's very unfortunate that the reporters in this room refuse to address, sir, what you just said, which is that you inherited the worst inflation crisis in modern American history, and you are fixing
Dang, what does
it
that
and
mean?
intend to
Gold
address
necktie?
the entire administration
has been tasked with this effort.
The dude on the right has a
Treasury
blue one, and
Department
the
to
dude on the left
Agriculture
has a red
Department
one. You
to the
cannot make this
National
up.
Economic Council right here at the White House. They are slashing regulation. He signed the largest middle-class tax cut in 6 months. In 6 months, in record time, putting more money back into the American people's pockets. So affordability is what
Bears are
the
burning
American
since
people elected this
12/10
president to do.
LOD.
And he is doing it, and you guys refuse to cover it. And you refuse to cover that the previous administration created the worst unaffordability crisis in American history. And I've been watching the TV all day saying that he doesn't want to talk about affordability. That's what he's working on every day, and that's what this administration is doing.
But you know why they refuse to cover it?
Can I get
Because
her
they're
for
fake
someone?
news, that's why. Go
Can
ahead.
I get her someone?
Sure. Caroline, the Prime Minister would like you to work for him in Hungary.
Caroline.
You know what? That's a very good decision you just made. Please don't leave us,
Love
Caroline.
her White House press
Yeah,
conference.
please.
You spoke to Republican senators. They do not seem comfortable right now getting rid of the filibuster.
That's too bad. They're making a big mistake. That's right. No, but they're coming my way. You're right. Wait a minute. The way to do it for the Republicans is to terminate the filibuster. They call it the nuclear option. This is the second form of nuclear. Very good. Very good. This is a good form. This is not a bad form. I would have been in favor of that a long time ago. But you know the Democrats are going to do that. And most of you will admit the Democrats are going to do that. So why aren't we doing it? And I think only a foolish person would be against that, especially when you realize that these are crazed people. These people are absolutely crazed, Trump derangement syndrome, whatever it may be. And I am totally in favor of terminating the filibuster. And we would be back to work within 10 minutes after that vote took place. And lots of other good things would happen. And it doesn't make any sense that a Republican would not want to do that.
If they're not going to do that, then it seems like you'd have to make a deal with Democrats to end the shutdown.
Here's some of the things that we'd pass if we terminated the filibuster. Voter ID, no mail-in voting, no cash bail, no men and women's sports, no welfare for illegals. You could go on and on. This is 2 pages of things we'd do if you did that. Without it, I don't know that you pass anything because you can't deal with them. They're really irrational. They really are. But I was happy to see that a tremendous liability to this country, a woman that made herself rich in this country, Nancy Pelosi, has quit. And she'll be out of here pretty soon. And that I consider that to be a great asset for America, getting her out. Yeah, please go ahead.
Are you really going to deal with Democrats? You're not interested in
I don't know. We'll see what they have. I mean, we'll see. But they're very destructive for the country. NBC, fake news. I'm not taking you. Go ahead.
Are you worried about it backfiring in the future on Republicans? Should they get rid of the filibuster and then down the road?
Well, normally I would say, well, a little bit. But the reason that I'm not is because if they ever took over power, they'll do it. Look, Joe Manchin and Sinema are 2 people that are no longer in politics because of this issue. They were opposed to what the Democrats wanted to do.
This low is
They wanted
breaking.
to
If
terminate
the low of the
filibuster.
105 breaks, then maybe.
They're no longer in politics. They're gone. The
This could be a
Democrats
tiny
will
cycle.
do
If
this.
the
So
low,
the
if the low of
Democrats
this
are gonna
candle
do it.
doesn't
I'm
break
saying
at 105,
Republicans
then
should
I
do
would
it
say this
before
is
they get a
basically a
chance.
small trap
It's very
cycle
simple.
happening.
And if we do it, we will never lose the midterms, and we will never lose the general election because we will have produced so many different things for our people, for the country, that it would be impossible to lose an election. No, I love AI. I think it's going to. So many things are happening with it. In addition to which, we're leading China. We're leading the world in AI. We're building massive electric plants that the companies themselves are building for their plant. I've given them the right
president.
because
That's
we need
my
so much
president.
electricity for
Yes,
that.
sir.
The word is electricity, believe it or not. Double the electricity that we currently have in the country for just the AI plants. And I've allowed those companies to rebuild and build electric plants along with their facility. We're getting approvals done in less than a month, sometimes in 2 weeks for massive, beautiful, massive buildings.
I love AI.
No,
love AI. Love
I'm totally in favor of it. I think it's really going to be the wave of the future.
OpenAI.
And we're leading the world. We're leading everybody by a
president.
lot.
I love his necktie.
I don't know. It's up to the Democrats.
Go lower,
We voted. The
go higher.
Republicans have voted 14 times to open up the country, and the Democrats have voted 14 times to hurt the country, really. They should approve it, but they might not. That's why I like the That's why I like the fact that we terminate the filibuster. If we terminate the filibuster, the country will be
flying.
open within 10 minutes after that termination because we'll take
No,
a second
flying, it's
vote,
bouncing.
which is the
Market
opening of the
bouncing.
country, and
Didn't
the
even go down
Republicans
there.
will vote to
Algo range
open
here.
the country. That's one of the reasons,
Either
not the
breakout
major
or
reason, by the way. I think it's less important
Algo
than
range
the
stuck
other things that
right
we
purple
get.
box at the
But if we
top here
terminate the
too.
filibuster, the second vote that we will take will be to open up the country. It'll take 10 minutes, and the country will be
Second
open.
vote.
Is there any room for bipartisanship? Because it seems like that's the main purpose of the filibuster, is to create some sort of compromise. So
Well, it didn't work, obviously.
So how
You're
do you
right.
encourage
That was the
bipartisanship?
purpose of the filibuster, bipartisanship, but that didn't work.
So are you saying the next 3 years in Washington there?
AI.
Well, no. If the filibuster is terminated, we will have the most productive 3 years in the history of our country. If the filibuster is not terminated, then we will be in a slog with the Democrats, and very little for either party will be done. So it's a good thing. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much.
Gold spiked to 4,033 and then crashed down hard. Didn't even show up. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, press. Market going higher, trying. He says he loves AI. If this big candle comes, breaking out above that purple box, there may be a chance to really 666. He just said he loves AI. Algo ranges all here. 664. First one broke. Next one 665.52. Let's see if that one reaches. Oh, the Irish leprechauns are losing it. Oh, the Irish leprechauns are losing the gold. Yeah, he's fine. That guy that passed out the White House, he's fine apparently. All's well. And I was watching the review yesterday, and somebody in our chat, in the YouTube chat, was like, "Look at Robert," or he was like, "Look at RFK fucking just dip out," and that was the news too. RFK fucking just runs away as soon as that happens. That was kind of hilarious because that person said it as soon as that happened. Oh.
Welcome back to Money Movers. OpenAI CEO Sam Altman writing a lengthy post on X yesterday saying the company, quote, does not have or want government guarantees for OpenAI data centers. The move came after earlier comments from CFO Sarah Fryer in the week about the federal government backstopping the AI infrastructure build-out. Fryer later, though, clarified her comments on LinkedIn, saying OpenAI was not looking for a backstop, but she wanted to make the point that America's tech strength will come from the government and private sector working together. This latest talk around OpenAI's ability to fund its investments all started on our Next Guest podcast. Here with me now in a CNBC exclusive.
I thought he ran for like a machine or something. Yeah, I thought he ran to like go get help.
Welcome. It's good to have you.
I thought Dr. Oz was
First, we should just lay the groundwork. You have been an early investor in OpenAI. You're one of the biggest funds in OpenAI. Substantial investment there. You had Sam Altman on the podcast this week, and you asked him, I think, the main question, which is you're investing $1.4 trillion on revenues of $13 billion. He got very defensive. And I think a lot of people are reading into that thinking, uh-oh, why did he react that way?
And I think that's the story, right? Why are people reading so much into this? And I think we got to step back for a second. The Nasdaq's gone up 40% off of the bottom in April, right? Straight up and to the right. All these AI stocks have gone up to the right. The market was kind of looking for a reason for a breather. And, you know, Sam came on the podcast. He was a little bit feisty. And he said, listen, we're doing more than $13 billion in revenue. And he just said in his tweet that they're going to exit the year at $20 billion in revenue.
It's still a fraction of what they're spending.
Correct. And, you know, as I clarified in my tweet after the fact, when I said, it's unfortunate everybody focused on the feistiness and not on the substance. What Sam said multiple times on the pod and since is that he expects that they'll do over $100 billion in revenues in 27 or 28. And if they're doing that, and you spread the CapEx out. So we talk about 1.4 trillion. Half of that's going to be borne by their partners. So now we're down to 600 or 700 billion, and that's spread out over 5 years. So now we're talking 100 to 200 billion of CapEx per year that needs to be borne by OpenAI. Now, if they're doing 100 to 200 billion in revenue in 28, 29, then now we're in the zone of responsible. And so I think that the market kind of ran with this before it really digested the facts. I think as I sit here today, I don't know if it's going to occur in 27 or 28, but the trajectory is on pace
to do 100 billion revenue.
Yeah, I think
he hinted that it could come in 27.
And this, by the way, is not just OpenAI. If you look at the news out of Anthropic, revenues
also invested in.
Right. Revenues are tracking well ahead of estimates. The information has reported both of their internal forecasts, which are both over $100 billion.
Bulls are
like
here
28 or 29. But here's the point, Sarah.
SPY,
the market, the public market does not have a way to play pure AI outside of Nvidia. It is going to be watching, do the revenues show up? And if the revenues don't show up at the end of the rainbow, either paid for by a consumer or by an enterprise, then the AI trade in the public markets is going to have a problem. So the market is on edge. It's saying, show us the money.
Anything below
and when Sam, kind of hesitated or got a little feisty about that, the market, panicked a little bit.
Because that's the key question, and it felt like that he was angry for having to justify why they had to make money.
I mean, listen, the number of times I've watched the world's great entrepreneurs, Steve Jobs, Elon Musk, Sam Altman, get frustrated by investors asking those questions. I kind of look at it, I like somebody who's feisty and says we're going to blow those numbers away, but at the end of the day, they have to deliver. And that's the point here. I think this week, what you saw across the market, as well with Sarah's comments about a government backstop, is everybody looking for an excuse to sell the trade, right? I think it's healthy. We're taking some of the air out of the bubble. There's a wall of worry that stands in front of us. Nvidia now is trading below 20 times our 27 numbers.
Are you adding more?
Yes. I mean, Nvidia is really interesting at these levels.
You've been in the stock since 2022. Do you have as much conviction now as you did then?
I would say that our position size in Nvidia going into earnings was as big as it's been. Now, we rolled back our overall exposures at the end of last week because we felt like the market was pretty pumped up. We see the consumer weakening like everybody else sees. And I think the market could take a breather into the end of the year ahead of seeing kind of the next shoe fall in terms of Q4 earnings.
The other concern that I hear a lot and folks talk about OpenAI is the sort of circular nature of a lot of the deals that they're doing, that they are at the center of this very tangled web of deals where, Nvidia, for instance, is investing in them, but it's also their big customer, right? They're a big customer of Nvidia. And so if it doesn't work out, the whole thing collapses.
Well, I mean, again, I think, we try to simplify it down, to this meme because we saw dark fiber in 2000. So everybody's like, okay, this must be the same playbook as then. We must be overbuilding. This is going to end up in a glut. I think it's far more sophisticated than that. The United States has a strategic imperative. We are in a global AI race with China. This is like the Manhattan Project. We have to build out compute. It's not only a national security imperative, it's an economic security imperative. And so I think this is, you're going to see compute build out irrespective of whether one or two of these companies slows down. We don't know yet who the ultimate winners are going to be here.
Who even is this dude? Altimeter Capital. Nobody knows. I think I've heard of it, but yeah. President Trump has helped the market. A little bit.
Good morning, Carl. So Sweetgreen CEO John Newman saying last night, quote, I think it's pretty obvious that the consumer is not in a great place overall, but I think it's much more complicated than that. Taking a look at the big picture here, lower income consumers pulling away from quick service chains. McDonald's CEO noting a bifurcated consumer with lower income traffic across the sector down double digits. A similar pullback taking shape this quarter at Wingstop. CNBC viewed a memo from McDonald's U.S. president to operators post earnings that said, quote, while we remained a positive comp guest count, overall guest counts continued to decline, underscoring the need for disciplined pricing, value, and affordability, adding, now is the time to keep our foot on the gas with regard to value. Value also key for the younger consumer, pulling back from long-standing favorites, Chipotle and Cava this quarter. Chipotle CEO telling us that step down in the younger consumer was, quote, sizable, and Cava's CFO telling me that the 24 to 35-year-old wants to be sure that they're receiving, quote, tremendous value. Starbucks and Dutch Bros, though, bucking the trend. Starbucks said it was building momentum in its back to Starbucks plans with its U.S. comps flat in the quarter, but turning positive in September, and that continuing into October. More than half, remember, of their customer base, Gen Z and millennials. And then finally, Dutch Bros CEO Christine Barone saying, quote, we're seeing really incredible performance out of those younger cohorts. So, yes, to sum it up, confusing. There's so much going on, guys, and we've been trying to track it all, but there's no one common denominator here.
Maybe just have a good product and a good brand, and then that'll help during this time where it gets a little.
Some Intel partnership. $604.53 from $598. That is good money. That is so. And gold is giving me a heart attack. This shit is literally fucking dollars and I hate fucking gold. QQQ recovered quite a bit, minus 1.29% it says. Nvidia recovering from 179 as well. Palantir already recovered from 169. Holy crap. Now gold is going back up. Wally said,
Off topic, but as far as learning, any specific resources you would say to study? Yeah, watch the stream and review it when nobody else wants to, because clearly hella people already gone because they're tired. That's the only thing I could say. Right, when everybody's literally out there partying, when everybody's out there tired or bored, just make sure you are honing your craft. However you do that.
Comcast.
Oh, it's Elon Musk weighs in on partnership with Intel or something. Elon Musk.
Shares of Intel trading higher today after Tesla chief Elon Musk said last night he was considering a potential partnership with the chip manufacturer, also saying he plans to build a gigantic chip fab. The great Deirdre Bosa is back and has more in today's Tech Check. Welcome back, Dee.
I didn't miss anything, did I, Carl? Just a few things. Let's talk Intel. So for this company, it has been nearly 5 years and hundreds of billions of dollars since the company relaunched its foundry business. So the pressure it is on that it can prove that it can win actual customers. Now, Musk's comments, they could be a sign that Intel's gamble is maybe getting closer to reality, and it comes as these bubble fears, trade tensions, they're starting to boil over. Now, manufacturing is a critical part of the AI race at large. Brad Gerstner just talked about this with Sarah. Now, right now, most of the capacity, it sits in Taiwan and South Korea. So bringing that capability back to U.S. soil, that is bigger than just Intel's comeback. This is about national leverage and moving away from Taiwan Semi, which many see as vulnerable to China, our largest rival. This is also a huge undertaking by Intel, which has juggled delays, cost overruns. It's even brought in Washington as a partial stakeholder in these massive efforts. Now, Intel's newest process under Lip-Bu Tan, who took over in March, it's known as 14A, and this is essentially a moonshot to match or beat TSMC, Taiwan Semi, at the leading edge. So inking a deal with a major player to manufacture these advanced nodes, that would be a coup. It would bring Intel into a very, very small handful of fabs in the world that can actually produce at that level. Now, it's not just Musk that may be interested either. Now, in September, Bloomberg reported that Intel approached Apple about a strategic investment. And this would make sense for Apple because it's currently over-dependent on TSMC. Intel would be a way for Apple to diversify and do so on U.S. soil. Now, this is obviously an outcome that Washington and the president himself would like to see. But, this is a big but, Carl, advanced chip manufacturing, it's extremely difficult. Jensen Huang himself said that today in Taiwan when asked about Musk's plans to build that giant chip factory. He said, it's not just about building a plant, but manufacturing chips is about engineering, the science, and the artistry. So Intel, now it's under the gun to sign up customers or markets they could once again start to doubt the companies and Lip-Bu Tan, who has taken over for this specifically, his ability to actually deliver on this.
I was just thinking back to some notes that came out right when the administration took their stake, Dee, and the thinking was, that's great, but is Intel going to be able to reliably deliver products that meet spec, are cost efficient? Having a marginal customer would definitely help. And then again, there's the cross currents of politics at work here, too.
Absolutely. It would be a huge vote of confidence, right? Because remember that we saw even customers like Apple move away from Intel chips in favor of manufacturing their own. And we know that there's a lot more competition as well, too. But at that leading edge, which is so difficult to get to, I mean, China's been trying to get to that leading edge for so long. If Intel was actually able to do that, it would be such a coup, but really signing up some major customers would be the biggest vote of confidence and the first step to actually getting credibility in this space that, again, is just incredibly difficult and such a major part of the AI race at large.
Yeah, well, 37.
Same as yesterday now, an 8 channel. Small channel going up. It ain't the easiest, it ain't the most simple, it's actually the most confusing. It's the most tiring. Market has been bullish since 12:10 though.
They did the futures lower thing again. Again, lower, 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 algo range, lower, 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 and then bear burn everybody. Over, stay below 600 QQQ, below. Yeah, I don't know. Dangerous. Goldilocks, please. Fucking dump me out, boy. Market going higher. Please. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, Flatten. I want to get the fuck out of gold today. They bullish. Time is 1:40. Give me my money, give my money, give my money. Give me my money back. Oh, not good. Gold holding trend line. Oh my fuck. This gap fill. What the fuck is this shit? Damn, 140. $666, they really did it. Oh my god, they're godly. Goated status market. 666 goated status market. 666 goated status market. 666. What the fuck? Oh my god, they did it at the end. What the fuck? Wow. They went so goddamn low to 600 QQQ and they rallied all the way up from the depths of the floor to 666. Oh fuck god. Well, strong. Strong going down, strong going up. What the that is crazy. FOMO now. Gold is completely trolling now. This 30-minute. What the fuck is this 30-minute? The fuck is this 1 hour? 2 hour bullish. 4 hour bullish. On that bull. Gold on that bull. Can't believe that's the morning range. 66648. What the fuck? 666 exactly. Wow. Now they could cycle here too. Or they could go higher and then cycle. Alright, bulls are in danger now with this rejection. Time is 1:45. There's no confirmation, nothing, but it's maybe cycle being created to hover here or go down and come back. Nothing on gold for basically a long time. It's chopping bullish since the big off down. Oh no. Gold going more bullish. Bullish. What? On what? On the down wedge breakout. On a down wedge breakout. Poop it. .5 hit. Oh. Looks like there's a .5 on everything. At the midpoint. SPY is higher than the midpoint right now. SPY is higher than the midpoint. And there's a gap right there. I refuse to believe that I'm getting trapped on gold right now. I really am. I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking refusing to believe I'm trapped on gold right now, so 52. 39. me fucked up. Got me fucked up. $145 is confirmation lower to 150. Things aren't moving that much. Filled that algo range. Purple box, we're stuck back in again. Range locked box until we break down or break apart from it with a bigger candle. Do 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 do. Then it took 6 feet under and I'm still dreaming. Hold me down. And I'm 6 feet under and I'm still dreaming. Bears are pushing with a confirmation rejection. If a purple box breaks down, maybe, but I am waiting for this shit. Hold me down, and I'm 6 feet under, and I'm still dreaming. I need this shit down 0.64% by close, and I'll be fine. Hold me down, and I'm 6 feet under, and I'm still dreaming. Gold is stuck. Shit is bad. It is in a downward trend somewhere here, and it's fucking stuck. It's just fucking bad. Hold me down, and I'm 6 feet under, and I'm still dreaming. Fuck. Hold me down, when I'm 6 feet under, and I'm still dreaming. Bears are trying on SPY. 150. Yeah, it's pretty rare that you put like hella, you know, things on and then they all go together. Most of the times when I put hella things on, they all just go all haywire and one drags me up, one drags me hella down, and one drags me down, and one drags me hella up. Like it's all over the place. Hold me down, and I'm 6 when I'm 6 feet under. When I'm still so I don't even know the lyrics. God damn. What the fuck is this MACD? Bottom of the purple box, market is deciding to break the bottom of the purple box with a big continuation candle or not. MACD is super bearish now. All these bulls are in danger. All these bulls in the 3/3, all these bulls in the 1/3, 2/3, since 1250 is in danger now. This is how I look at it. Market is deciding whether to break the low that or not with the MACD and the volume. Hold me down when I'm 6 feet under and I'm still dreaming. I thought they were gonna wait and then go to 666, but they went now and then now it's starting to pull back or something. Cycle being created. Hold me down when I'm 6 feet under and I'm still dreaming. At VWAP. big red here or not? And what does that mean for gold? Or what? Market trying to go lower, and gold is trying to stay higher. You know what? There's another algo range here, right under the other one. It's not even away. It's in two. One from earlier in the day and one from like 30 minutes ago. Great. Market flying. Gold is not dropping. Great. Two hours left. So forever wait on this thing. Gold is fucking pissing. Nothing moving much. Strong support and resistance, I guess. 600. QQQ 666Y. In between 600 on Q, 666 on SPY. Market wants to be at. This bullshit MACD on gold. Bullshit bullish MACD on gold. Weak as fuck. Holding it up, in my opinion, until when, I don't fucking know. But the MACD on SPY looks stronger. Come on, gold, you stupid ass. Fucking drop SPY fly or something. Stupid ass gold. Stupid ass gold. Holy shit, finally. Fuck, it took forever. Bro. Oh my god. Stop coming in dumb. Come on, time is 2. Or never. Come on. Why the fuck does this thing look like the market? This thing literally looks like the fucking market. What the fuck? Why can't you drop like a fish hook here? Oh my fucking god. No volume. Some bullshit. Bullshit. Ah. And I feel like gold is bullshitting, but like I really could be getting trapped right here. They're not doing today, at least. This is... This is getting terrifying. Big ass box here too. In a purple fucking box. Fuck. Fuck. Sick. 369 too. Oh my god. Shit is fuck. Interesting. Well, that just sucks. I just realized something. There it is. Yeah, disgusting behavior, man. But it is what it is.
Guys, 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm checking something right now. I just saw something that I really... Ay, ay, ay. That is crazy. Crazy. Yeah, whatever. Alright, folks. My full attention. Time is 2:10. Only 2:10. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Crazy work. Time is 2:15. No volume on gold. No volume on SPY, except going higher slightly. Tough. Time is 2:15, folks, and all I gotta say is, right, if somebody has no belief in themselves, they do not have any belief in themselves. It is the most craziest thing I just saw, but it's it's how life is, but this is the most craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. Ain't gonna lie. Fucking egregious. I ain't gonna lie, I just would not have imagined from somebody that had extensive talks with for months and months and months. I'm just speechless, but whatever. Crazy. Out of my control now, though. I don't want to do anything to try to help somebody out, because, like, yeah, I can't explain more and more. If the person doesn't even want to fucking know, it's fine. I'm not talking about knowing, but, like, I literally told him, right? He literally getting scammed and scammed by a fucking scammer. Yeah, he doesn't realize, but it's crazy. He was an admin on my channel and shit. That's the wildest shit ever. I ain't gonna lie. What in the fuck are we doing? 220. That was the issue, though, right? Remember in the morning I said there was somebody in my group that was here for months and months and months, and all he would do is just complain that he lost $30, lost $200, lost $100. Literally, all he did was switch back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth from streams. Like, you gotta understand, you have to stay somewhere to even try to do something. You cannot literally be an admin here and be like, oh, I'm trying my best. Why aren't things working for me? Yet you're literally still trying to get fucking scammed. That's the most craziest, most egregious shit ever. Right? As somebody that I've literally had a phone call and a talk with, heart to heart. Some fucking crazy shit. I'm not gonna waste any of my life on anything anymore. On bullshit. That's crazy. Waste of time. 220. I'm just getting so goddamn negative now, but I've literally known this person for months. This is crazy. Top of the trend line in a channel up. Ugh. Time is 2:20. Rejection's happening. No confirmation is really here. It is just at 666. It could pull back to VWAP again and then come back. I don't really know. All I know is there's just been continuously going with no pullback. Let's see. End of the day. Friday is 174. Things are just closing where. And maybe POC is being brought up right now. It is constantly coming back right to it. Something is here. 666 is a strong, strong, strong number. Psychological. Above POC. So it's up to the individual to want it. That's what Tom Holgard says. Right? I can guide you, but I will not sit here and hope for you for months and years for you to figure out you getting scammed. So, as somebody that has been or has paid that person $1,000 and got scammed and they want to get scammed again, that's up to them. But they're not going to be an admin in my shit. They're not going to be in my group. I don't care. Waste of my time. You cannot be an admin on my channel if you're going to be like that. You literally just got to go. You got to just go do your own thing, like I've been saying. Sad but true. Sad but true, because I was literally the one that was talking to you about that person that was losing and losing and losing, and all he was doing was switching and switching, right? Not even really trying, but just complaining. We're all humans, we all do complain, and we all do stuff, but we gotta kinda make sense. Time is 2:25. Going into the end of the day. Algo ranging at 220 as well. At the top. Wow, wow, wow. Hope everyone has a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Thank you all. I will hopefully see you guys on Monday. I'm still here until 3, until 4, but I'm just saying thank you. I was a little bit busy for 40 minutes, 30 minutes doing something as well, but yeah, market kind of boring right now, just hovering, chopping here, so nothing other than to just watch and look for it and wait for setups. And bull flagging even at the top before power hour starts. 225 broke the algo range at 666.55.
Let's see if this is really used for something important. Nice. Yeah, it took a while, but they did go up with time from 660 to 666. So somebody was able to sit through that slowly but surely. They did go higher and higher with pullbacks. That is. Alaska said Nvidia never came back. Then what happened to Nvidia? Nvidia. That is so much healthier though. 179 something crazy. I think they could leave that. I wonder what Palantir is at. If Nvidia is at 185. 174. Okay, it recovered pretty decent too. That's not bad. Everything looks reasonable. I guess gold looks reasonable too because 370.18 touch today. Man, 317.18 gold spike today was the weekly high as well. Spike too. No movement chopping almost. Oh my god, I feel like there's going to be a lotto on gold, but I am scared which direction. Obviously there is maybe, but I just hope there's a flash down and I get to fucking leave. $1.24. $130 or $230. That's good to hear, bro. There's some people that is getting some benefit from the streams. They are saying we have some people that have been watching the stream for a while and they've been part of the group and they've been admins and shit, and they apparently don't get good whatever results and they just give up and then they that's the type of vibe that people have. But the confidence starts inside you. That's what I've always been saying. Nowhere else.
The confidence comes from within the individual, not from a fucking chat or whatever it is. Whatever it is. 230. Bulls are pushing. Bears are burning. No way, this is actually going to 9:30 open, is it? Wow. Oh my god, HOD really trying to break now. That is insane. They went down crazy today and the entire day, turning up to a V-shaped recovery. That is something. Who saw that coming? Did anybody see that coming? Does it open here on Monday? Where does it go now? Wow. All the volume at the bottom. All the volume at the bottom. That is insane. All the volume. I didn't see that coming either. The fact that we ripped below 600 QQQ today. And we almost went to 660 SPY. I would have never seen this shit coming. But they went so damn much down that I guess they can do this, but wow. I'm not gonna lie, this is some wow stuff now. Thought that run down was fucking wow, and this run up equally wow. They trapped so many people down there to do this, not gonna lie, to come up. Let's see if it breaks the roof. Roof is so close. I guess you could even say that was their plan all along. 930, 667, 93. Wow. Why can't the gold thing go down on this shit? Market flying, gold's not even flying, it's just chilling. What is this on fucking gold, man? Nvidia running, Palantir running, breaking HOD. Wow, it actually broke the high today. It's about to right now. Yes, come on, turn down for what, gold? Turn down for what? Please, turn down a little bit. Nvidia Palantir broke the HOD. I don't think there was any news to drive it higher. It's just they went down crazy low with Nvidia Palantir with super bears pushing it low, and then once that was done, and they went over, and they have hit all the numbers on 666 SPY, 600 QQQ. I think, you know, they want to let the thing be a little bit reset into next week or something, into the end of the day. Right, QQQ is already crazy down anyway for the week. Right, QQQ is already crazy down for the week, so they already got their done. They already got their shit done. Right, 636 to 599. Right, this is an okay, you know, almost an okay ending. I don't know if it's gonna end like this. I'm just saying, like, if you really think about the bigger picture of what really happened yesterday and today, right? Oh my lord. Let's see. Damn shame. Damn shame. I don't know what you want me to say, dude. I think the things you're saying, you should just talk to yourself and real quick and then say real quick. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, it's just... I hope gold loses 4,000 here, man. Gold trying lower. Finally. No way, finally, right? There's no fucking way, finally. 66, 40. So weak. So weak. What the fuck? So weak. HOD is testing right now in SPY. HOD breaking on SPY. HOD broke. Alright, Palantir and Nvidia let it. I just need gold to go down here on this shit now. Gold going higher on this shit, so what the f... makes sense. 240. And SPY is going up to gap fill now. 670 with all these people bear trapped almost. Almost. HOD flipped just now on SPY. Did it first on Nvidia and Palantir though. That is crazy. Turning into a super lotto to gap, right? Do they gap fill? How? Gold reverting is some bullshit. Fuck. What is this MACD being stopped right now too? Alright, high today. $240. Yeah, I can't believe gold is reverting with this shit. Like, why can't it diverge for once?
is bear trapping with. Wow, let's see. They're pushing to gap. Gold is holding 4,000, looks like. Holding 4K, trying to show into market close. The MACD-ish. Gap is filling. This is previous 4 p.m. close gap. $670.05. Go gap fill. Drop gold. Come on, please. Go gap fill and drop gold. Fake this shit out crazy and go gap fill and SPY. Alright. There's our burnt now. You cannot lie. Since 12, they actually flipped that shit crazy. They flipped it crazy. Once every target has been hit though. 666, 600. Right, Palantir 179. Right now, Nvidia 179. Palantir 170 something. 169, something like that. Everything hit. And then they reverted at midday when it was crazy low. That's respectable. That's respectable. Time is 2:45. Come on. There's so much time left for gold. Just go down now. It's holding up. 15-minute bullish. 30-minute hovering bullish. 1 hour turning bullish. 2 hour is bullish. 4 hour was going bullish. 5 minute turning down. Fuck. Oh shit. Damn, shit. MACD coming in weird on gold. SPY trying to go higher, 60 cents.
Man, they're so not going down on gold on purpose. This MACD should be going down. Candles should be going down. But it's so not going down on purpose. This shit is. Actually. Going now. Come on. This shit is so fucking holding up. 5-minute turning bearish on gold. Trying. Come on. Come on. Damn. Gold reverting. Damn. Trash cycle on gold. Damn. Oh my god. That is gap hope destroying. What the fuck on SPY? Look at that algo range touch at the bottom. What the fuck is that? Crazy candle coming. 250. I almost didn't even see that candle. I almost didn't even see that candle. Spike candle came. Range locked box. I'll go right. I don't know. Different. Different. Did that candle come in at the last seconds of that minute or something? I did not catch it. It's not doing anything after that. Big spike candle. What was that? First candle, the 250. Looks like a bullish close on gold, honestly. The MACD dying bearish again. What a spike candle, man. What a fucking spike candle. Spike it equally down. Is that crazy? Oh my god. I'm about to go mad. What's the news? Good said news. That's the news. Watch it 2 minutes ago. What's the news? What are you talking about? Trash bear cycle on gold. What the fuck is this shit? Trash. Fuck. Trash. Right here it was literally it. Right here. That fucking trash. Bouncing. Come on. 1 hour and 10 minutes left. I do not want to be in this shit on Monday. Come on. Robin Hood froze or something. There it is. HOD broke. They are going for the gap. He shook him out. He said, get the fuck out of my way. Going for the gap. Shit bullish into tomorrow, Monday. 3-hour channel and fucking bullshit. Come on. Do something, come on. Come on, gold. Oh my
god, I don't like how it's fucking correlated. This shit is terrible. Gold and SPY is scheming. Literal. Can I get like a $3 candle on gold in 1 minute? Like, is that fucking crazy? Is that even possible? Dang. Negative 75K from calls yesterday? Oh my god. Now you're not making me feel too bad on this gold. Fuck. God damn. Oh my. Feel bad for your friend. That is. Come on, gold. This is closing bullish. Daily bullish. Bro. W? Oh my. Just gonna form a W? 3 o'clock. It's there. 3 o'clock. Gold making me gulp. Gulp, gulp, gulp. My own spit. I hope all this MACD gets used to go lower. I think SPY gap fill. This is about gap fill. I don't know if it did exactly, but
is so sad. What the this shit is so slow that it's not doing it. The MACD and the candle has to move together, but it's not. Barcoding. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They went to 670 by 3 before power hour. They're doing things within a lot of times almost within. Oh my god, that's kind of crazy. He said he let it go at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. was 666, and then in 30 minutes they went from 666 to 670. So, oh my god. Yo, I actually didn't notice they went up $4 in 30 minutes. That is a nuke. That's a $4 nuke. Oh my lord. I actually did not just see this 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Yo. I actually did not see it was 666 from 67 or 666 to 670. I just connected the dots. That is a huge move in 20 minutes for real. Right, but what they did was, look, they broke down the purple box to the right, and then they broke it up. That's basically what happened if you really look at the higher time frame picture. Right, they broke it down. They came back into it, bounced, tested bottom, went back in, and then they broke out of it to gap fill. Right, creating a cycle. And SPX also said that we were in a 3/3 with a gap down pushing lower, and then we set a floor somewhere down there. So this is how the market do. Gold trolling. This is how the market do. Man, there's so much pressure here on gold. I feel like it should release. It might release that way. It might release upwards. Power hour starts. Gap is filled up top with that one single minute, and they're rejecting at 305 with no confirmation after the gap filled. Let's see. MACD going bearish. I'm not doing shit. I'm in gold, so. SPY gap filled in that one single candle. One single candle at 304, signifying 305 HOD. No confirmation rejection. Just one single minute. Gold sad. Gold sad. Gold sad. Alright, rejection cycle is more probable here since they gap filled. No cycle confirmation. Rejection from 205. Time is 210 in 10 seconds. What the beep? What the freak? $661.16. What the freak? 366.16. 366.16. What the freak? 366.16. Come on. .24. $314. Ain't nothing going on. This shit is sad. If the MACD grows here, there's a possibility, but this shit is not doing anything until that. Terrible volume. Send this hoe down. Fucking now. Come on. That is so trash. That is so trash. Gold. Bear trapping into close. On gold. Come on.
It's one big move in the midday and nothing. This shit is so fucking whack. Big move midday, nothing. $3.10. This is trash. This shit is trash volume. What the fuck is this shit? Ah, they're just hovering. Would have been nice if I just didn't do gold and done SPY. Down and then up. Yeah, what a pump. They moved a lot today. 668 too. 660 and then 660 to 669. That's $18. Right. Or 8 plus 8. That's like 16, 17, $18, yeah. That is a lot. $3.15. I took out a lot of money, so I kind of went down today, but I took out a lot of money, so psychologically it feels like I lost a lot, but like it's just like my account looking smaller than it is for me. But like yeah, just the number is just fucking with my mind right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of worried on gold into Monday, so I need like $2-3 down on gold, man, on Monday. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, another fucking headache, but what a headache. No matter what, God is good all the time. Love thyself. Know how to be yourself. Everything will be okay. Every little thing will be okay. Do, 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 do. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing, it's gonna be okay. Do 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 do. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Fucking drop! You stupid ass. God damn. 660. 1.25. Fuck, come on. 366 me out, you dumbass gold. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Everything is gonna be alright. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing. Guys, sing with me. It's gonna be alright. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be. I'm literally all on my fucking. I'm on my foot singing right now. Okay, please sing with me. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Baby, don't worry, please fuck about a thing. Do. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Fuck me, come on. Come on. Baby, don't worry. Fucking drop this shit, $4. Fuck. No, not $4. Come on. It's 366. Yesterday's 4 p.m. close and the day before. Come on. Come on, man. Halfway there. Don't make me sing for you, market, please. Oh my god. Please, come on. Now I'm hoping. Now the hope begins. The MACD came in, the volume came in, so now the hope begins. Please, come on, God, please. I'm turning away from the screen, just fucking dancing. Please fill my limit order by market close. Please, sir. Please, 07, please. God damn, please. Please. Fuck gold, please. Just want to get the fuck out. I want to feel happy for the weekend, please. It's too stressful. Too stressful on gold. I will never do gold ever again. Please let me out, market, sir. Please, 07. 07, brothers and sisters. Please. Baby, don't worry about a thing. Everything is gonna be alright. Tomorrow is Saturday and Sunday. Everybody have a good weekend. Hallelujah. Have a good weekend. Fucking go lower. Come on. God did. Come on, please. Please, God did. Let me the fuck out on gold, please. Let me the fuck out on gold. Come on. Oh my god. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 366, please. 366, please. 366. My 366. Come on. God damn.
This shit is crazy stressful. 1220. Just break 1220. Break 1220. Oh, that was unbelievable. They almost made me leave with my fucking profits and loss. Oh my, Dr. Barry, they doing me. Dr. Barry, help me. They tried doing me dirty. Dr. Barry, hell no, hell no, hell no. 366 this, 366 this. Please, hell no, hell no. Ain't no way. If this shit recovers, my monthly gonna look crazy. I'll send it before the live stream's over. I'll show my monthly. I swear to God. You know what? I'll show my monthly before this shit happens. So, oh my, please. Just can't download an image. What the fuck? Okay, please. Come on. Look, I'm about to show what's at risk right now, okay? My fucking profits. I gotta turn this screen share off. Come on, 366. Oh, actually, I can't share it because there's some message. I can do this. Whoa. 23 minutes left. Man. It's like the stock market, right? This was my close yesterday and it got dragged lower to the second all-time highs. I'm coming back up, but I really need gold to fucking drop through right here. There's a lot at stake right now. My monthly profits I fucked up. I fucked up by rushing it into something real quick. I should have just done SPY and QQQ. I would have been fine. Man. Hands are sweaty as hell. Man. Hands are sweaty as fuck. Bears are coming. I just don't want to sit here and wait 35 minutes. But what the fuck can I do other than wait 35 minutes? Please go into the wedge. 662.22. Please fucking go into the wedge. Please go into the wedge. I will literally get on my knees and start fucking begging and start fucking. I swear to God, please. Please! God, please! I'm closing my eyes and I'm starting to pray. Please. Oh my God, please. 370, 366.22. Fucking please. Oh my God, please. Fuck. I can't even open my fucking eyes, please. Oh my God. 35 minutes left. Oh my God, it's so fucking oversold now. Please, twice more. I don't even know how. so oversold. It's gonna have to bounce before it goes lower or something. SPY going too with gold, but oh my god, please gold, please wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up right now. Right now, wake up, please. Wake the fuck up right now. This is not the it. This is not the it. Come on. This is not the fucking it. Oh my god, son. Oh my god. Bouncing. Oversold RSI being bounced on gold. A reload and go lower in the next 20-30 minutes. Come on. Fuck. Yo, it's possible on the 5, but the 1 minute's so oversold right now. Holy fuck. Can we not do a measured move down again, please? Oh my fuck. Oh, GG's. Oh, GG's. Oh, GG's. GG's. Come on. Fuck. I mean, doesn't even look that bullish until next week, to be honest. This is looking more bearish, but like, fuck. Fuck! God damn! Drag it lower into the wedge! Drag it lower. Gold completely. It's acting exactly with the market. What is this? Beep. Why with the market? Man, fuck. I don't know what the fuck going on anymore. Gold literally so goddamn volatile. It does whatever the hell it wants. There's 30 minutes left. 6 checkpoints. This is so much better than 368 though. I cannot lie. I cannot lie. This shit looked like it was going to go to 370 on Monday. So I am not going to lie. Holy fuck. I almost wanted to leave, but like leaving here would have fucking been like 40% loss, 30% loss. The gold contracts are insane. They're so fucking insane. Every dollar is like, I can't even, you guys understand what I'm, like gold is so fucking insane. Like the thing squeezes crazy and goes crazy, like it's so stupid. I'm never touching this shit ever again for the next 2 months. Like, if I ever even bring up gold, somebody say, bro, you fucking stupid as hell. Like, please. Like, oh my god. This is such a crazy risk. Like, I don't know what the fuck wrong with me. Just risk my profits like that because I was like, oh, I'm in profits. Like, that's the most brain dead shit. Like, that's literally what I used to do when I was literally fucking just, you know, not thinking and brainless retail. So, I feel so bad. I don't want to get squeezed, man. I'm feeling bad. I mean, this shit feels good when it goes against you or when it goes with you, but terrible when it goes against. I did not see this coming, but I really should have. Looking at that, drawing that trend line, like too damn thinking gap gonna close and then, or gap did close and then go lower. So now it's a different cycle. Bear trapped, bull trapped, and then now it's deciding whether to close it off. How? God knows. It's like my 1, 2. I'm at like my November 5th or like November, yesterday's 6th, 5th. Yeah, like November 5th level. But like still I lost a decent amount of profit. I'm not gonna lie, because I made fucking crazy from the video. But like, I don't know. Now it's like slowly going back, but it can drag me up crazy at like 11:30. When on that spike, it dragged me down like, I don't even know, like 40%, 30%, because it went from 366 to 370, and my contracts are literally fucking concentrated at 365. Dude, 360, my shit is at 365, and the thing went to 370 in 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, the thing literally dropped like 40% in 20 minutes and came back. Like, I don't even fucking know. Like, I don't know why I'm doing gold. This is actually kind of, you know, there's professionals that do gold, honestly. I'm just, oh man. I'm about to just cut my Monday. I'm about to just take it out. Fuck it. I don't even know about 366.22. I'm fucking scared as hell right now, right here. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to fucking just take it. It's a 43% loss on everything on Monday expiry, but I really don't fucking care at this point. I have my Tuesday and Wednesday too, so man, I DC-ed into Monday too. That was the worst shit ever. I DC-ed into Monday thinking today was gonna be trap and then Monday will be fine. Fucking bad. It drained crazy. Gold going now. I don't fucking know what's about to happen here. Gold trying now again. 366.22, please, and I'll fucking leave everything. I'm done. I'll be set. Come on. Oh, shit sucks. It's acting exactly like the market. It's literally acting exactly like the market. Like, why the fuck is gold and market correlated right now? And then it's not at times, and then it is. Like, I fucking hate that. That 11:30 shit was so ass. 11:30 market went down crazy, and gold went up crazy because of fear or something. Like, now it's doing the same thing. Reverting. We're below 4,000 though right now. 4K. Wow,
Such a dangerous close. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Is this a bear trap or is this a bull trap or is everybody trapped? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. I'm stressed out. Big. Right at 4,000. Right at 4,000. It honestly feels like a bear trap, but it also could be a bull trap too. Like ay. There's not much time left. 20 minutes. Not great. RSI turning bullish. Oh my god. This is something else. Reversing. Wow. I'm in danger. That's what I feel. Such bullshit. Holy fuck. Turning into a bear trap. Never again. Gold. Holy shit. Never again. This is so cooked. Look at the MACD, it's so cooked. Down, 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 down. Up, down, up, down, up. Like, fucking cooked. Shit is cooked. Alright, this shit is cooked. It's so volatile. I hate to say it, but it is. The goddamn commodity is so damn volatile. Like, I hate to admit it. Maybe market volatile just as much, but this thing is just out on its own. No, this shit has no fucking trend lines almost. It's on its own world. Up, down, up, down. This is pre-market too, right? Market hours and then market hour. Like, this shit is just stupid. Stupid. This thing will not go down unless SPY goes to 360, whatever. Looks like, or 665. Just will not. And therefore, I'm hoping on SPY. To make gold or something, I don't know. 4K, about to close at 4K. It's about to close at 4K. $16 minutes left. So goddamn hard for gold to drop. Like, just a little, like a little. Jinxing. What is true is when things are good, things are good. When things are bad, things are bad, right? But what you cannot do in life is nitpick the good and nitpick the bad. That is something that will never work. That is something you will have to face on your own at some point. You cannot nitpick the good and the bad. They are all a part of the same. Gap again on SPY. 15 minutes left until 3:59. Roar. Motherfucking roar. Alright, motherfucking roar. Fucking now or never. Most likely never, but it's now or never. There's 10 minutes left. Now or never. 10 minutes left. I don't know how really gold does over the weekend, but fuck. This is so terrifying. I still have not made a decision. No time.
8 minutes. Damn, closing at 4,000. And with the way they fucking operate, they're about to spike this shit 10 points higher than 4,000 on Monday. Fuck. Damn. 50 points higher than 4,000 shit. Not good. Not good. 9:30 candle. Not good. Fuck. The fuck? Shit always bugging out. This shit always bugging out. There's not too much. There's not much time now. 350. Eleven minutes left. Sorry, 10 minutes. 9 minutes left. Market has 2 checkpoints left. $4,000. That sucks. Eight minutes. think it's going to close like this. Six minutes to go. $4K and 670. 4,670. Fuck this shit. Fuck gold. With the big, big middle finger. Fuck gold. What a big ass middle finger. I gotta figure it out on Monday. Head and shoulders? Fuck. Big ass middle finger to gold. Pissing me off. Brought me back like 2 days. Or brought me back one, yeah, like November 4th, 5th level. So pissing me off. This shit better bull squeeze into Monday. Gold I'm talking about. Not the market, gold. Market setting a roof into 355 HOD. They flipped it at 212 LOD and then HOD 355. Market closing in 4 minutes. Oh, doesn't even look bearish anymore. It looks bullish into close. It looks both into close. This is some bullshit. Oh, beep. $368. Scary stuff. Gold going higher. PM. Fucking BS today. Shit about to squeeze into next week, looking like, honestly. About to find out. With the market straight up. Market closing 4,004. I'm swinging this shit. Fuck it. Sunday, Monday. It's all up to Sunday. It's all up to Sunday. Market closed. All right, everybody, have a good weekend. Have a good day. Up 0.61%. Gold, and it looks fucking crazy high, man. Pretty. Hope this bitch gaps down over it with the weekend like fucking retarded as fuck. That squeeze as fuck. Squeezy, squeeze. Every day can't be perfect though. For me. I get dragged down and go up and dragged down and go up, so hopefully gold gaps down like 3% into Monday. 3% would be crazy. Alright, everybody, have a good day. Bye-bye.